that. Gotta refresh, make sure it loaded. Yes, there it is. And the stream looks okay. Perfect. Well, welcome in everybody. Caddie here with you tonight, and it is Monday. It is Caddie Chatty Stream Day. So, yay. I hope you all had a good start to your week so far. I hope you're all feeling just amazing. I'm feeling pretty okay. Not overly productive, but pretty okay. So we'll leave it at that. I don't feel like I got enough sewing done today, but I'll give myself a pass. We don't always need to be our best day every day. I'm feeling pretty nice. It's a nice cool day. I actually shut the bedroom window this morning, took the fan out of it after I woke up middle of the night and had kicked off one of my 2 blankets and was very cold, and fixed that by pulling on every other blanket I could reach from the side of the bed, which was fine. I was actually quite comfy after that, but I'm like, I'm probably a little, check the weather for the next few days, 34 at night for the next couple nights. Yeah, I should probably shut the window. No point in causing any undue harm to my own dumb self by, having it be too cold while I'm sleeping. Again, I was actually comfortable under all those blankets. My face being somewhat exposed is not a problem. I don't mind that. It actually was a really cozy way to be, wrapped up in that much blankitude. But at least I shouldn't have the fan sucking that cold air in all night long. It probably is a little bit too much for that small room, just vacuuming in all that delicious chill. Hello, Ran, and hello, Jack, 34, Lucky. Yeah, well, that's at middle of the night. Cheerio, you got it. That's my mouse. There's the Cheerios, found them. Ah. Chill. Well, so you make it very tempting for me to hop into VR so you can join you. I know. And a very important word to the wise. When you're in VR and you're reaching for something in real life, if you're not taking your headset off to actually look for it, always finger very gently, because you don't want to actually knock over a glass or something you're not expecting is there. Hey all, hey Ran and Jack, hello Nepal, welcome in my love. How's my fluffy plushy girl? You being a good girl? You being a good girl? I bet you are. I'm enjoying VR once dinner is done. Well, I hope you're enjoying that dinner, or about to enjoy that dinner. However your dinner level is. Cheerylicious. I made something not too exciting yesterday. Caddie quote of the day. Finger gently. Yes. I'm starting off with more and more sus wordings. I'm okay with that. Yesterday I did a big old pot of baked beans, and I feel like they actually were one of my best batches lately. They got very good and pasty, as I like to refer to it, where you could make a mound of baked beans and it stays a mound and turn into a puddle. So that was definitely a plus. And the main course for yesterday, and leftovers for which I had today, was I did a 6-pack of bratwursts. They're just basic Johnsonville smoked brats. Nothing special. In fact, extremely nothing special looking, because they're in the vacuum sealed factory pack style, as opposed to one of those foam trays, like you'll get the Italian sausages from your local grocery store in. Always finger very gently. Yep, always finger very gently. This is very useful in all respects. Now, I wasn't time planning very well when I did this, but I was like, well, I'm going to beer those brats anyway, so I just threw them in the cast iron pan, poured a Yingling on. I'm like, all right, let's just get that started. I also had a good dinner, messed up the meat, but the mac and cheese was good. Yay! And as I got that just starting up, I'm like, I had bacon in the fridge. I really need to make baked beans. So I turned the oven on, so that started up, and figured, okay, I got the stuff in there. I might as well make the brats happy. I didn't have any just onions, so I threw in some frozen peppers and onions. Figured, good enough. That'll work for me. And I was like, well, I'll throw in some dehydrated minced onions as well, because this is going to be on for a while. And that was actually not a bad thing in the end. And then I went and got the baked beans out. I took the cans of pork and beans and poured them in, added the sugar and a little bit of the dehydrated onions to them as well. And it made it a nice bacon layer hat on the top from 6 nice strips of bacon cut into little bites. And dropped that in the 425 degree oven. Now I'm thinking, all right, I want this to cook for about 2 hours, but I've already got the brats in. Well, they're beer brats. If anything, them soaking for a while at a simmer would probably be even more amazing. So I let them come up to a boil. And I dropped them back down to a sim, and just let them go for the entire time that the beans were in for about 2 hours. I even added a little bit more water onto them just to make sure they weren't going to dry up in that time, which fortunately I put more than plenty, so they were good. And it made for a lovely, lovely brat situation. Oh, there we are. My head strap had a nick in it. It was pinching me quite a weird way. That's better. Be back soon. Gotta make noms. Good luck, my plushie. So yeah, I was able to let the beans go for a couple of full hours. And the brats just kind of simmered for all that time. And they turned out really lovely. It was a very good, pleasant dinner. And I did leftovers of that again tonight. It was a 6-pack Fop sandwich. I had 2 yesterday, and I had the last 2 of them today. Still got a good bit of baked beans in the fridge, which is not a bad thing, mind you. I do love a good leftover baked bean. That's a happy thought. Warm or cold, I will happily just open up the fridge and stick a spoon in that and munch. Oh, good baked beans are good whether or not they're warmed again. Just a big heads up to everyone. So, that was today and yesterday's main courses. Pleasant situation. Very happy. Very pleased. Saturday, I had done a frozen pack of General Tso's from the Aldi's, which, again, actually is a really decent General Tso. 100% putting that out there. Theirs is one of the better flavored ones. And the chicken pieces definitely are a bit more real than that China Kitchen or whatever it is. The really, really basic brand you'll find in every store. I actually am very unhappy with that one because the pieces always felt like literal chicken nuggets, whereas these ones actually felt like chunks of chicken. So, Aldi's Bago So, and because it was the one I found first in the freezer, was the Aldi's stir-fry mixed veg. I threw that in the wok and cooked that up. I've actually decided I like the Aldi's brand of stir-fry mixed veg better than the Walmart ones. And there's 2 varieties of the Walmart ones. But the Aldi's one comes with the sauce already. So it's a little packet of sauce in there with it. And the amount of veg is a lot more in the Aldi's pack. Now, the Walmart pack is cheaper, but it doesn't have sauce with it. And when you add in buying even a store brand bottle of stir fry sauce, they become pretty much the same price. But the Aldi's bag has more veg in it. So I get the sauce included, and I get more veg. So I don't have to worry about, do I have sauce on the shelf as well? And I get more yummy part. Obviously, I'm going to go with that option because it's really good too. It's actually a very good blend of stir fry veg, and their stir fry sauce is quite good. Now, we're not mixing the General Tso's in with the stir fried veg. We're serving them side by side on the rice, which is a very valid way to enjoy this. Vegetables next to your meat product, not vegetables stirred in with your meat. Because, no, their flavors don't blend well, but they do sit well right next to each other. Like going to your Chinese buffet and getting a little bit of lo mein and a little bit of General Tso. You don't necessarily mix your General Tso and your lo mein, but you're going to have them on the same plate. Same kind of thing. And I realized how much more was in the bag of Aldi's veg after it was cooked, because I was like, wow, there's a lot in that wok compared to when I did the Walmart bag. And the flavor of the veg is actually really decent. It's a good frozen vegetable mix. It's really heavy carrots, but we like carrots, so that's not a problem. And again, the sauce is actually really, really okay. I think it was about $3 for the bag of veg, but it's a very big bag of veg, not just like a 12-ounce packet of frozen steamer broccoli or something. This is a nice, big, half a wok full of vegetable. And if you're serving it as like your side dish with your main course Asian meat product, it's a good situation. Walmart going shrinkflation. You know, I don't even know if they shrunk them or if I just never had been buying them. I think their prices used to be even lower on those, and I went to get them having remembered the prices lower, saw the price was higher, but tried it anyway and went, yeah, there's not enough in there for that price now. Also, Walmart doesn't have their own store brand of stir fry sauce. At least my Walmart doesn't. So I had to go to Meijer to get the store brand stir fry sauce to avoid buying the, brand name one at twice the price. So got it, putting that right out there as a minor difference. More effort, more stops, more things to remember to buy between two different stores and everything. And things I have to keep an eye on, whether or not I remember, did I use too much sauce this time? Do I have enough left for making another stir fry veg? Definitely feeling, the Aldi's one's the better option. Also tonight with my dinner, besides the baked beans and the brats, I threw a couple of the hash browns in the toasty oven. Aldi's brand on those is definitely the better price and value. I triple checked it again this time because I was curious. How good was it? Did I really read the prices right? Yeah, I did. Aldi's sells you 20 hash brown patties, about the size the McDonald's ones are, for $4. And Meijer sells you their store brand one, 10 of them for $4. They both come in a cardboard shoe, kind of like you'd see cards at a casino. Just kind of in a deck, as it were. Convenient for one of your stacking in the freezer, because then you have exact knowledge of how much space they're going to take up. They're not like shimmied around in the bag. They are literally just a deck of hashed browns at that size. So, and I love those hash brown patties. They definitely, I'm sure they'd be better deep fried, mind you, but just throw them in the toasty oven or the oven. They actually crisp up pretty nicely again, and they have a really nice flavor. So if you have an addiction to, say, the Walmart hashed brown patties and whatnot, this would be a good option for you. I think they're supposed to heat up in about 20 minutes, give or take, in the oven or toasty oven. So, give you a little option there of something you might be able to save a little bit of money, because I am pretty sure you can't get 20 of those at McDonald's for $4. Besides that, our Egg McMuffin system is way cheaper than a McFood version. $2 bag of 6 English muffins from Meijer, a dozen eggs, a pack of Walmart brand sausage patties for $10 for 20 or 24, I can't remember which, but pretty easily. An Egg McMuffin at home, stupidly cheaper. And you can add your cheese if you want. We don't care about that, so that's not in the house. But Mickey D is expensive anyway. This is true. I pay like €8 for a box of 20 Aggies. I know. Isn't it stupid? And that almost seems like that's not enough. I feel like we pay even more for 20 nuggies. Then again, the euro conversion, so it'd be like $10 for 20 nuggies here, give or take. Might be about right. Probably close to right. Still, McNuggets is one of the few things, varies per store too, also true. McNuggets is one of the few things I can say you don't necessarily get a good replicant outside of that location. You can get nuggets elsewhere, but never is it going to be the same flavor as a McNugget. Some are $7.50, others are like $9. Yeah. Yeah, like you get them in the airport, look for about a 50% increase. And if you get them in bumfluff nowhere, they might be $1 less. You never know. Just always be careful with your dollars. And deal with whatever they're going to charge anyway, because it's what's going to happen. You're hungry, you want your nugs, you're going to pay. I try to avoid Mickey D's. I agree. I don't remember the last year I ate there at all. If anything, the only thing we tend to do at McFood is breakfast on the road. Like when we're traveling. And that's only if we're with someone else that wants to have breakfast on the road. Elsewise, we don't. But yeah, we tend to not eat McFood. It's expensive, it's not good for us, and frankly, not as much as a thing as we actually want. I do bet that's because I sort of get forced via work, because group stops there and I get to eat for, you know what, free is a good reason to eat almost anything. If someone's paying for it, by all means, I would have a quarter pounder plain value meal. No question. It still amazes me how much McDonald's it has permeated the entire world. So even where you are, McD's is kind of just a thing. It's so weird that is just basically everywhere and the same all the time. So interesting. And I did a little VR hardware maintenance today. Because I went to wipe my regular glasses off. I'm like, yeah, these are a little foggy. I should deal with this. Even McDad's breakfast has fallen off. Burger King's is better. Fair. It's terrible how big it is. I got a busload of school kids, and they all scream for Mickey D's as we drive by. Oh my, that's wow. So I was cleaning my glasses, and I was like, well, I should probably clean the glass I wear when I'm in VR, because I wear an older pair when I'm here in VR because my regular ones are too wide. The frames don't fit inside the index. I'm like, all right, I'll pull those out of their case and wipe them down. Like, oh, my repaired nose foot is broken down again. I'll have to deal with that. So I went in. I was like, I'm going to hot glue this back together, reattach that, make it look right again. Da, 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 da. And I was like, oh, yeah. My face gasket. I need to deal with that, too. So I just left the hot glue gun plugged in, walked back into the other room, unmagneted the face gasket, brought it in there, and went all of the parts of the trim where the comfort coating over the foam had peeled up, glued that down, and the place where the foam wasn't in place correctly anymore, glued that back in. I have a feeling during the summer it will break down more than in the winter because of all of the heat put together, not just the heat of the little oven it's attached to, but the heat of the room. Because hot glue is only as longevitous as its environment. It does break down over time, especially if there is things like sweat involved. My face is touching all this stuff. And heat. My face and the face oven are touching all this stuff. It doesn't mean it's going to break in moments of use. More of a, this is not a forever. It's a, you're going to keep up with this kind of thing. Like putting a grease fitting on a wheel on a car. You're going to have to put grease in that every so often. It's just how life works. But yeah, so dealt with that, got that all sealed up and nice, so my face gasket no longer has a hunk of foam poking up under my left eye. This makes me happy. And I no longer am having to roll down the comfort coating on the inside of the upper forehead area, which is one of the first places that usually repeals. And because of the nature of it, it actually kind of curls up, whereas the sides just kind of pop out a little bit more. So, yay. Maintenance taken care of. That's stitch in time to save hopefully 9. So my face is a lot more comfy. Happy about that. Working, I wish I would say more efficiently, but I am working on a yellow dress to be up for sale. It's at least 2 tones of yellow, and I'm probably going to throw some white in on the upper body. And so far I have all the layers of the skirt are assembled, so I'm happy about that. And I put together the sleeves. It's going to have elbow length puff sleeves. So efficient. I have them put together. I have not stuffed them and sewn the top yet. I was hoping to get that done today, but I got distracted, didn't get enough work done, took a nap. You know, one of those kinds of days. So I will work on that tomorrow. I'll get those at least stitched shut. And then all I have to do is make a bodice to go with that and sew it all together. And then I have that to sell. Percival is waving. Hello, Percival. Address, perks ears. You do tempt me again. I do my best, Ran. I am here to tempt you and everyone else that might want to buy pretty princessy dresses. I know yellow was tempting a few people out there, and hopefully that's a good thing. Hecky. I am here to make you hecky. That is my job. My sole job right now is tempt people with pretty dresses. And I do my darndest. Oh my goodness, Ash Dog. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Ash Dog and all you raiders. Something purple. It fits really nice with yellow. I can work on that too. Ash Dog, welcome in. Thank you very much. Hold on, let me pull up the diddly do. Where's my monitor number 3? Into there. Keyboard, because I know Nepal is AFK. Got it. Send it. Did it work? It worked. Hot diggity. I made it work on the first try today. Yay me. Go follow Ash Dog. They were nice and they were playing Minecraft and they sent us raiders. Welcome in raiders and Ash Dog. My name is Caddie. Monday nights I always am just babbling at you. And I babble a lot. So I hope you enjoy that. Currently, most days of the week I've been playing XCOM Apocalypse. So if you want to watch a game from 1997 that was technically DOS-based after Windows 95 was invented, yeah, that's a weird but strangely fun time. I'm doing my best to be entertaining with that. And I literally play for hours upon hours. Last few streams that I was over 7 hours each time because I didn't want to quit. And I was like, it's 2 in the morning. I should go to bed. That's basically how it ended. All of the last few times, like, it's 2 in the morning. I should stop playing my game. I'm having fun, but meow. And Sunday nights is Borderlands 3 with my one of my prime mods, Nepal. She's a very good girl, and she's playing through it the first time, and definitely not my first time. I played through it a bunch, but I'm going through it with her and having a good time again. I haven't played it in ages, so it's a good thing to redo. Well, I gotta go. I want to get some food. Have a good rest of your stream. You have a really good food there, Ash Dog. Enjoy those nom-noms. Fill up your doggo bowl and eat them all up. Eat up them kibbles. You're off doing what my mod Nepal is doing, eating the nom-noms. But thank you. I really appreciate the raid. It does always brighten my day when I get stuff like that happen. Mao. So didn't do a lot of cooking this week, if I remember. I did the chicken leg quarters on Monday and ate those most of the rest of the week, which, not complaining about that. That was actually a really good set of food for a week. Very happy with that. Same with I finished off the chili. Ended up making another pack of orzo with the last bowl of it, ironically. So I've had leftover orzo a couple of times by itself just because, well, I do like orzo. It's a very tasty pasta. And I like Ella. Ella is a very, very, very tasty. Are you a bunny at the moment? I can't tell with those ears.
A third yes?
Ella is Ella. Got it. You want to come a little closer? You'll be on camera. There you go.
I don't know quite where to be and stuff, so.
You're good. Good girl.
Ah. Well, you have bunny ears.
I do have bunny ears. And a bunny tail.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm a lion.
Yes, you're wearing the bunny ears and tail. I have the ears and tail.
Yeah.
But they and I also have dragon wings, and then my fur patterning is based off of a red panda. So
You're interesting. Ella is interesting. We'll leave her being an interesting. You're lying. No, no. I'm a Caddie. I'm a lion. Smiley face.
yes, you're a cute lion.
Ma'am. No, no, not cute. Just lion, not cute. Just lion. Lion. Not cute.
Cute lion, yes.
Why don't my friends not agree with me on the fact that I'm not cute? I don't get it. Oh, and amusingly, I try not to watch numbers and stuff, especially not when I'm streaming. And when I'm streaming my game, I absolutely can't because the way that the resolutions go, it pushes everything on my right monitor like off the edge. So I can't even see the count of people that are watching me. Friday night, I streamed for over 7 hours. Apparently, my average watch count was 2. I know that, numbers don't matter as much, but I'm like, I was having fun. I know I had more than 2 people talking to me, quite a bit of that. I think the whole Twitch messing with the numbers thing has definitely been really in heavy effect recently. I'm feeling as much as a lot of the other people I've been watching have been feeling it too. And yeah, for obvious reasons, I try not to watch the numbers when I'm streaming because that can easily kill your mental momentum if you look over and go, huh, wow, I'm talking like I'm talking to a room of 1,000 people and there's one person watching me. Well, now I feel like I wasted my breath. Especially since I'm watching me, that means that one person might have been me I was talking to. But the fact that Twitch's count has been not necessarily right, apparently, is rather a bother. I've known for a long time I only watch 2 streamers at most at any given time because I was only getting stream points for 2 streams at a time. So watching a third stream just meant one randomly was not gaining points. And I just make sure I pick the 2 I wanted to get the points from that I idle in while I'm doing other things. But apparently they're totally not counting you if you're watching more than 2 streams on a connection at a given time. So, yeah, for anyone watching me or other people, limit yourself to 2 or, people aren't going to get credit for it. Meow, 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 meow. Hi, lightning pelt. And when you get that one single plushie waving at you, yeah. Whole plushie. Whole plushie. So I know this may be a bit of an ask of anyone that's watching me or anyone else, but if you could every so often just type a single letter in chat and press enter. That'll help Twitch recognize that you've existed, or an emote like that. That helps. Anything you can put in chat, just make yourself visible to the system. Better chance it'll make sure it's counting you. Also, it does help me in other ways. There are unlockables for when there's a certain number of people talking in chat. See, Jack got it. Thank you, Jack. If I have meow and then Ella says silly things. If I can get, I don't remember, it's 20 or 30 people, I unlock more VIP slots. If I can get more of those unlocked, I might actually throw up a redeem for claiming VIP in my stream. Um, so just putting that out there. I wouldn't mind throwing those out if I actually had some to throw out. Um, and interesting. Yee. But the more people that talk at any given time, within a certain time frame, the better chance it'll recognize that and unlock that little unlock. So if everyone in chat just says something in the same like 5 minute period or whatever it is, it counts as that whatever number it is. BRB food. You are allowed to food. I guess everybody's fooding right now. You're fooding. Nepal's fooding. Ash went off to get food. Lightning Pellet's meowing so someone will give them food. I think that's what cats do anyway. Meow, meow, meow. Should I do that too? What, get food? Well, you gonna bring me some? You gonna bring me some nug food too? Fetch a snack. Yay, snacks. Actually, I just ate right before stream, so I'm actually good with food. As I mentioned, I had the other two smoked brats and the remainder of the onions and whatnot. Cheerio. Thank you. I had the remaining of the onions and peppers that I put on them. There they are. Cheerio. And being that they were the kind that were in a vac pack, kind of like hot dogs, and looking kind of like hot dogs, only a little bit fatter, was interesting. And then when I cooked them down with the peppers and onions over that long period of time, they kind of broke down into sort of a relishy looking substance. Not tasting like relish, thank God, but looking really similar to relish. I was like, this stealthily looks like just someone's having a hot dog with relish. Whereas it was actually a bratwurst with peppers and onions that was like broken down into almost a slurm on the hot dog, on the brat. It was good. Just remind me, I got Cheetos, bag of bones, white cheddar flavor. Oh, snap. I was watching someone eat those online today. I hear they're good, but honestly, it's hard for me to justify getting brand name things like Cheetos. Those things are expensive, and I can buy the store brand Meyer Cheat sticks for way cheaper. But for that, I'm actually kind of currently addicted to the Aldi's brand Fritos, which are just slightly cheaper than the Meyer brand ones. And I think they have a little bit better of a flavor, but I'd say that's person-to-person option there. Meyer, normally their chip-type products are, as long as you buy 3, they're $2 a bag. Whereas the Aldi ones were like $1.80 a bag by default. So they're already cheaper, and I can buy only as many as I want. So there's that. But since I go every like 2 weeks to Aldi's, I buy 3 anyway, just to make sure I have enough for the 2-week period. Just a bonus. Yum, 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 yum. They're a little bit on the oily side, but I do legit like them. They're quite yum yum. I think that froze. Did I accidentally minimize that? Probably. There. Yeah. Select contents. Come on. Got a big junior Twitch. There I go. Now invisible to me again. Family Dollar's where I got mine. $2. So cheap enough. You know, honestly, that's fair. That is not a bad price. As long as you're getting stuff for the $2-ish a bag situation, you have done good. And the bunnish creature has returned. And she's very pretty. And you are very pretty.
Yeah, well, you're pretty.
No, I'm just Caddie.
Yeah, pretty.
My friends. They're all sweet.
We bully you with kindness.
You do. And Ran, I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Ran. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl lying here trying my best to entertain all of you, and hopefully I'm doing an okay job. 7.5 ounces. To be honest, I'm not sure how much those things weigh because they're practically like air. So I don't know if that's good or bad, to be quite honest. And I'm almost through my current great value box of Cheerios. And I think I will try the Miller brand or whatever the Aldi's brand is next and just save the other great value one for, thirdsies. Just to see if it's the same flavor, if there are any differences. Big enough for snacking. That's the important thing. It's funny. Some days I barely eat anything, period. Other days I'm hungry when I get up and I want to have something pretty early on and then snack food and then dinner and then more snack food. Other days I realize, oh, hey, it's about 4 o'clock. I'm starting to get hungry. I wonder if I should... Oh, it's 4 o'clock? I haven't eaten anything yet? Well, let's just get dinner ready. I'm bad at that. I am really bad at forgetting to eat way too much. Yes, it's helping my weight levels, but man, I should probably be more concerned that I'm not hungry and not eating food. I have food. I have plenty of inexpensive food I could be eating. I'm just not. I'm just not paying attention to it. It's not like when I do finally eat, I just gorge and eat a buffet's worth. I actually have been eating less when I eat, so I'm eating less and less. I'm eating less often, and I'm eating less when I am eating. This is probably good, but probably not a good pattern. I should nip that down to a more controlled in the bud.
Definitely concerned there.
Yeah. I don't want to have a develop an eating disorder like a anorexia type situation or something. I don't know if you can develop that, but I don't want to go into one of the directions where I'm specifically not eating. But I do love to eat, so when I'm eating, I'm happy about it. It's not, and I don't care if I'm, not losing weight. I just was like, I'm down a few more pounds the last time I weighed myself. Have I been eating enough?
Your doctor might be able to help.
Yeah, I'd have to have one of those first. Also, every time I've talked to a doctor and the first thing they usually tell me is, you're fat. I'm like, oh my God. Oh, thank you. Thank you, my Messiah. I had no idea I wore size 50-something pants. I just thought that everything was really tight in this world and that I'd have to get seatbelt extenders when I fly airplanes. Oh, well, where was I without your mass knowledge of the fact that I'm fecking fat? I guess that 8-year degree really helps you realize when someone's fat. Never any useful information. Just telling you you're fat. I'm like, thank you, doctor. Also, that I should quit smoking.
Helpful.
Yeah, and they also tell me I should quit smoking. And usually I reply to that with, I need to start first. Congratulations. Okay, you just quit smoking. I'm fat. I've never smoked. And I've looked in a mirror ever. And I just paid you $200 for this, huh? Yeah. Wow. This is one of the reasons I don't have a doctor. Was just always a waste of my money. Trust me, I often eat breakfast and dinner only and not lunch because I slept long. That's fair. Wow. Yeah, Rand, definitely wow.
Yeah, I know some people just have different eating patterns, but the fact that you've been eating less, that's where the worry is.
I think it's mostly because I have been eating less often. It's given my stomach a little chance to shrink down. So I was getting fuller sooner when I'm eating my dinner time, which is probably not a bad thing. I honestly still feel like I'm eating a valid amount in any given day.
Yeah.
Okay, I will say there have been a few days where I'm pretty sure I had under 1,000 calories, but on average, I'm doing well over that.
Yeah. I just don't want you to, not be here.
Oh, don't worry. There's plenty of me left. If I am far from skin and bones. So me losing a little bit and or reducing how much I'm eating is probably not a bad thing.
Okay. As long as you're all right.
And don't worry, there's always food accessible. I am never making that a hard to get thing for myself. If anything, I'm the one in the house that mostly thinks about what we need to have in the house to have accessible food. I'm the meal planner. I'm the grocery shopper. I'm the one who's constantly going, all right, I need to make sure I have stuff for lunches. I need to figure out what dinner's going to be for all this week and any snack foods. And I just need to remember to put a half in my mouth. Well, it saves money and I'm losing weight, so not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah. Doesn't sound like you're doing too horrible, so.
Yeah, I'm doing my best. I'm paying attention to it. That's probably the biggest part is I'm noticing. So I can make sure that I eat lunch more often than I forget to eat lunch.
Yeah.
Breakfast, I don't care that I skip. I don't feel like eating when I wake up. Like my body is legitimately angry most of the time if I try and put food in it within an hour of waking. I'm like, what are you doing to me? No, I'm just coffee. We're good. Just coffee. That's it.
You're not the only one I've met like that.
I mean, it's for the longest time that was the natural thing to do was you didn't actually eat breakfast in the morning. It was a whole thing when that was an ad campaign to make people eat breakfast. And then it became the normal. The only people who would eat a breakfast were people that were like heavy labor employees, like factory workers and miners and stuff, where they needed calories to get their day started. But a desk job? You didn't necessarily eat a breakfast, but you probably packed a lunch. A sandwich or something. And hello, Wild. Welcome in. Enjoy the view of my butt for the moment. So, breakfast is a construct that was added in to our lives. If anything, I'm a bigger fan of like a European style breakfast than an American style breakfast in any of the main senses. Like lunch meat and bread or something, just something simple and protein heavy.
Yeah.
Either like
That makes sense.
the basic official American breakfast, like pancakes and eggs and French toast and muffins and waffles and all that hoopla.
Oh damn!
That always seems so big.
I tend to forget that your breakfasts are like big.
I know. I don't know anybody
Up
that
here,
eats that.
yeah, up here it's just a bowl of cereal.
Now, that's the other end of the spectrum. You see, what we try to pretend like we eat is that big thing. What most Americans do eat is a bowl of cereal and a glass of orange juice,
Yeah.
which is what I learned as a kid I absolutely could not deal with because I'm lactose intolerant. So around third grade, I said, Mom, my stomach always hurts by like 10 a.m. after I've eaten this at 8. She's like, oh, can I have what Dad's having? His always smells good. Can I have one of those? Because he would take one smoked sausage, which was about the size of a regular American hot dog, sliced in half, fried in a pan, and put on 2 slices of white bread. That's what he ate every morning before working in the lumber yard. Can I have that? And she asked Dad, like, could you cook 2 today? And he's like, okay. Just slice 2 and put it in his pan. Handed me the 2 on bread, and I'm like, oh my God, 1, delicious. 2, felt great till lunch.
There you go.
So from then on, I was like, yeah, cereal is not a breakfast. Cereal can be a dessert, which I definitely am all for. But starting my day on that, oh my God, my body was just like, all right, we got carbs and milk. Carbs, run. Those are empty. Milk, you don't tolerate this. Pain.
Aren't you glad now there's like oat milks?
Oh my God, yes. We're an almond milk household because there's store brand of that.
Mm.
It's like $2 a half gallon instead of like $2 a half gallon of regular milk. Like, yeah, this is the jam. And it tastes the same.
Yeah, even though I'm not lactose intolerant, I definitely prefer my nut-based milks.
Yeah, probably a lot more sustainable to the environment, even though some people complain to me about, oh, all the almonds are ruining California's environment from the water. I'm like, I didn't tell them to grow the almonds in California. We have all these other places they can grow the damn things. That's California's specific choice, not mine.
Yeah.
I always enjoy a great view of the fluffy lion butt. Well, I am glad you may enjoy that great view. But yeah, the feeding of a cow, not only do you have the cow itself, what it has to eat, which is how many acres of land to feed it for a period of time, growing those foods, all of the water and material you have to put on that to grow the corn or wheat or whatever or hay that cow is eating. And then it produces poop, which is methane and other stuff. You can recycle that as fertilizer for the corn or whatever you're feeding the dumb cow still, but it does produce methane.
Yeah.
It's a big thing. And all that so you can drink a specialized mucus that's produced out of a cow's, boobs. Which...
And now,
creepy.
nowadays there are people like insisting on raw milk. I'm like,
No. Oh my God. Just for the words I just used to describe it, which are actually strangely true, a specialized mucus. You're drinking unpasteurized specialized mucus. You're just as good going and getting a booger out of a random stray cat's nose and shove that in your mouth. You're just as safe. Streak, neat. Hey, yay, you got a streak there, Wild. Yay. So, for everyone that I just grossed out, I apologize. But yeah, most anything mammal bodies produces that's liquidy is actually mucus. Just depending on how watered down or how specialized it is. We're gross.
It don't bother me.
Oh, it doesn't bother me excessively either. I mean, I'm like, whatever. If it's food, it's food.
Yeah.
I eat fungus on purpose. I can't complain about mucus. And I bought a thing of mushrooms at Aldi's that were really, really on sale too. So yay. I'm looking forward to those probably tomorrow.
That reminds me that was this last Friday. My roommate and I ordered a meat lovers pizza and had mushrooms and onions added onto it.
Oh yeah. You did it right.
Mm.
Ugh.
Well, we've mentioned that like we didn't really taste the mushrooms, so next time we do that, we're not gonna put mushrooms. We're gonna double up the onions.
Fair. At one of our local wood fire oven pizza places, they have a 4 mushroom pizza. If when we go there, I always get that, but I add pepperoni to it.
Mm.
So I definitely taste my 4 different mushrooms with just a hint of pepperoni, just to
Yeah,
give it a point.
nice.
In general, though,
That just sounds delicious.
I like a variety of stuff. I don't want to just have meat or just have veggie on my pizza. I like to go both ways.
Yeah.
Put too many veggies on, you end up with a water puddle. You end up with too many meats on there, you end up with a grease puddle. But if you blend 2 of them together, no matter if there's too much or not, it seems to actually fix the problem. So you can take a meat lovers and a veggie lovers and put them together, and you're fine. But
I've never had either experience.
I have had both too many times. Neither is fun, and my tummy doesn't like either one.
Yeah.
The whole too many veggies makes like
Mm.
a water puddle, and then the cheese kind of turn into cheese soup on top of the pizza, so it doesn't really get as like stretchy melty.
It's unpleasant at all.
It does not. And I know a lot of people love like the ultra pepperoni pizza where there's so much pepperoni that they purposefully have it so that the pepperoni gathers grease on its top. I'm like, you're choosing this. This was your plan, was to have the grease covered pepperoni, especially, and they advertise it like that. Wow, just ew.
Don't think our health standard up here would allow that.
No. One of them was like, I remember seeing advertisement, yeah, the little pepperoni cups, because they're the kind that the pepper, the edges will curl up into a cup, and then their grease will gather in their little cup from the pepperoni itself, and it's just like, look, we have grease-filled pepperoni cups all over the pizza. I'm like,
Oh.
you're saying the quiet part out loud, children. This is not the plan. This is the opposite of the plan. This is what you try to not let the customer know until they get it and then it was delivered to them. This is now their problem. They're going to forget about it by the time they go to our pizza again. Meat lovers and veggie lovers put together is just as supreme. This is kind of true, but a veggie and meat lovers put together would be like twice the toppings of most supremes. I do like a good supreme from The Hut on their pan crust. I feel they have a good blend level of their 6 toppings, 3 meats, 3 veg, and with that big hunk of bread under it, I tend to be able to digest it better.
Years.
It's been a long time since I hutted.
Up here.
I kind of miss it. But I probably shouldn't be eating pizza that often as well, I gotta suffer for my cheese products.
Yeah.
There, now I'm less just showing everybody my butt.
Yeah, now they get to see your side.
It's a good side. My side fluff. Meow. Now I'm hungry for pizza.
Thankfully, I'm up, but I swear that's because I had it on Friday.
This is fair. I do buy the Stouffer's French bread ones pretty often, have those in the freezer because their amount of bread and their extreme lack of mostly cheese on it makes it Caddie tolerable. So it's a pizza that I can ingest. Usually without even a milk pill, I can knock one of those things back. Their Supreme does not have mushrooms on it. But you take 2 of those plus 1 little can of mushrooms. Perfect amount for 2 of them to be completely coated in mushroom. That's a fun little veggie hack for all of you.
Why are mushrooms so good?
You know, they are definitely something we always have on hand canned wise. Sam's Club, I buy the 12-pack of the brand name ones, and it's cheaper than buying, individual Walmart brand cans at the Walmart to buy the brand name ones in a 12-pack. So I'll just buy the little 12-pack flats that I'm having sitting vertically on our pantry shelf, and I keep like 3 or 4 of them at any given time. They're a healthy thing. They're tasty. They cover a little bit of the protein spread and or at least your protein desire. So they can help fill in your diet a little bit. And I love the stupid thing since I've been a little kid. And yes, I'm not a little kid anymore. I'm big. And no one argued. Good. Meow. I remember when I was a little...
No one argued. No one brought up that you're a tiny teacup lion?
No, big kid. That's right, Rand. I'm big. I'm very big. When I was little, we had the Book It program, which was you read 4 or 5 books in a month and did book reports on them. You got a free personal pan pizza from Pizza Hut, which was one of the few times I would get pizza because Dad totally did not eat pizza, so that meant we didn't go there usually. So this was the excuse to get pizza. So I would always get mushroom. It was my topping. Since I've been a little shiz, mushroom was my thing. And it never stopped. Still enjoy the stupid things. Love my little fungoids. He's big for his size. Meow.
Mushrooms and green pepper together.
Oh, that's always a win. Green peppers and onions used to be one of our go-to pizzas when I became a teenager. Just there, if you were buying a few for Grandma's house because everybody was down there, a green pepper and onion was always on the list. And for some reason, because we lived in Pennsylvania, there would always be a pierogi pizza ordered.
Someone was Ukrainian around there.
Oh, Western Pennsylvania is very, very big on pierogies. It is like the mecca of pierogi, apparently.
Ooh.
But the pub would serve pierogi pizza, which I think it was instead of sketty sauce, they had like mashed potato on the crust. And then the cheese, and then the mixed cheese on the top of it to cover the pierogi spread, and onions. So, like, I can understand the concept. I just
Yeah.
can't stand it, but I get it.
Mm. No, I gotta have a pierogi pizza. I think I've only had one in my life, and I'm like, I need more.
It's such a weird concept. I'll say I'm good at cooking pierogies.
Mm.
I just hate the damn things.
Yeah, fair.
One furry con where I was the cook for it, um, I think I made like 200 or 300 pierogies.
Ooh.
Just back to back to back. Boil, drain, fry. Boil, drain, fry. I had 8 burners going at any given time of boiling and frying. Uh, pan after pan after pan of these stupid things. I'm just throwing them out there, sending them out for people to enjoy. Like, they're so good. They're so good. Are you getting any? I'm like, no, I think they're disgusting. How are you doing them so good? I'm like, well, I know how they're supposed to be. I just don't like the stupid things. It's a fried noodle. You boil it, then you fry it with onions till it gets a little crispy. It's ravioli theory.
Yeah. I imagine people really enjoyed them though.
Oh, I know they did because there was not they were all gone. It didn't matter if there was more than everyone in there was should have eaten. Not a rogie survived. Nothing was
They were
left for later.
devoured.
This is also the group of people that killed my my pulled pork. I made a turkey roaster of pulled pork. It was 3 full pork butts. I believe they were like 12 to 15 pounds each.
Mm-hmm.
And I slow cooked them for 6 hours. Not a scrap of meat was left in that machine. I'm like, wow. You like my food. I know how to cook.
Yes, you do. Even foods you don't like.
Now, to be fair, I like that stupid pulled pork. I love that. It is love.
That sounds delicious, though.
And my recipe includes Dr. Pepper.
Ooh,
Yeah,
there you go.
it's amazing. You don't need any, like, every time I go to make it, if I'm around someone that doesn't know what I'm doing, they're like, oh, I need to buy barbecue sauce to go with that. They'll buy barbecue sauce. They'll bring it. I'm like, why are you buying that? For the barbecued pulled pork. I'm like, okay, fine. And then I bring it out. I'm like, it has sauce on it already. Did you put the barbecue sauce on it? No. Why not? How is it sauce? I'm like, I cooked it right. So it makes a sauce. That's how this works. Short description. Pork butt. Rubbed down with seasonings. I'm not going to get into the details. Pour a bunch of brown sugar on it. Pour the Diet Doctor whatever. I usually buy the store brand. And some onions. And you cook it till it falls apart. Usually about 6 to 7 hours. I know a lot of people are like, oh, you have to take it out, and then you take fork, then you pull it apart, and you make sure you evenly pull. I'm like, no, if you have to do that, you didn't cook it long enough. Leave it in there. In fact, at about 5 hours, flip it over and see if you can pull it apart. Just pull chunks apart a little bit to let a little bit of fluid get in the middle of it. And put the lid back on. And then when you come back to it at 6 to 7 hours, it literally will just fall apart on its own. If there's chunks left, they're like little chunks. If the fat cap is not melted yet, you didn't let it cook long enough. Very important. Being able to cook a food you don't like, well, is an amazing skill. I used to work in food service, so I cooked a whole lot of stuff I couldn't stand. I worked a lot of food stations that made things I thought were disgusting, but I understood how they needed to be, so I knew what I had to do. Probably one of the most disgusting was the gourmet grilled cheese at my college job. Fancy bread, three different kinds of cheese, mustard, and tomato.
Mustard and tomato.
I know, I know.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
All of these things. The only thing I like about this is bread with butter fried on the griddle. Everything else is nope.
For me, I'm like the cheese, yes, and the tomato, yes, but why the why the mustard?
Makes it fancy, I guess. I don't get it. But I understand what people want, and I know how to do what people ask.
It tastes good to them. They're the ones getting it. Cool.
Yeah, exactly. But it sold. It was one of the more popular sandwiches in that on that grill top.
Right?
Of course, that was the job where I would get a free meal every day, and I knew which place to go in the building. Up to the fifth floor, the far left side, they always had stuffing. I would get a big ass pile of stuffing, and usually some kind of meat product and some vegetables. And because they let me serve myself, I had a really big pile of stuffing every day because I loved it. It was good. Back in college, though, I had very bad eating habits, though they were very inexpensive. One, free food job. That's inexpensive. That makes free meals.
I think a lot of people have pretty bad eating habits when they're like going through that kind of time in their life.
True dat. My breakfast.
Even me when I wasn't in college did the bad eating habits.
True. My college breakfast, because it was inexpensive and filled me up, 2 hot dogs in the microwave on white bread. But it gave me protein to get me through to lunchtime every day and kept me
Yeah.
conscious through class. So I give myself, you thought ahead points. Oftentimes college for my dinner, stovetop stuffing. If I didn't have a job that fed me at the moment, because I would be happy just eating a whole box of that stupid stovetop stuffing as my meal. Just like, oh, what are you eating? Stuffing with a fork? No, what are you eating it with? A fork and a bowl. In fact, half the time is, I'm eating it out of the pan I cooked it in. Why would I waste another bowl to eat this out of? I'm eating the whole damn thing. It was efficient. It tasted good. It made me happy. And I was still a teenager at that time. So yeah, it just kept my body moving. That's all that mattered.
Yeah.
It's before, your metabolism shuts off and you have to deal with everything that you're ingesting. I think half of a
That was
sudden,
the time in my life when I learned do not have ice cream for breakfast. You feel awful.
yeah. Yeah, when no one's stopping you, you try things. And then you're like, oh, this is why people don't just eat ice cream for breakfast.
Yeah.
But after you hit like 24 or so, you drive by the Dunkin' Donuts, you go, donuts smell good. It's like, I just gained 5 pounds. I didn't even buy the donuts. I smelled the donuts. And I gained 5 pounds. Where did that come from? I didn't even think about, I only loosely thought about stopping at the donuts. And I didn't. The stupid donuts make me fat.
I've never had that in my head at all.
Well, you live up north of the border, so you have Timbits, which are, from what I've heard, much better than Dunkin's.
I have a dislike of Tim Hortons as a business.
This is fair.
Uh, no, for me, that's when I had was still struggling a lot with disordered eating, but mine was I would eat a lot. So
Mm. We have some more dangerous donut places around here. I know Wild definitely is well aware because he had some the other day of Rise and Rolls. It's an Amish run donut making facility. And
okay.
apparently they know how to make donuts. Apparently, living off the land and being all about the Jeebus means you know how to make an effing donut. Because they do it well. They are
Damn.
they are danger donuts. Oh, but I was actually surprised when we moved here to Indiana how many different donut shops I could point out from in a short driving distance from going from one place to another. Like Leo Donuts, uh, Georgetown Donut, this donut, that donut, Rise and Roll. Not to count all the Dunkin' stops either. They're just
Oh damn.
they're just freaking donuts. Where apparently this is steak and donut country I live in. Rise and Roll is incredible. Yes, it is wild. It really is.
Steak.
Oh yeah, we have cow because we're in the Midwest. Cow is so available.
Yeah.
Um, Not to mention, like, we have probably most of the main chains in town. Your Roadhouses and your Logans and your whatnots.
Mm-hmm.
But we also have like some of the local steak shops. And I'm like, oh my god, there are so many places to go get a piece of cow. And every time you go to any of them, there's always a wait. Which means there are not only that many cow eating places, but enough people want to go to them that there's a line.
Yeah.
It blows my mind that there's that much steak consumption, especially with how expensive it's gotten lately. To be fair, I do know the difference between eating a like a Logan's or a Roadhouse compared to the factory, which is damn good. That's a preferable local one. They're about the same, if not a little cheaper than all the mainstreamers. Across the street from it, though, is the Cork and Cleaver. Easy way to define them is they have caviar on the salad bar,
Oh.
which that's where I learned to actually really like caviar. Also, no one stops you from going back for seconds and heapings of the caviar. Because I'm probably one of the few people that went there and actually ate the damn stuff. So I make a heap on my plate, grab a big stack of crackers. I'm just like, oh my god, these little salty nuggets are delicious. Yeah,
I've
that's
still never had caviar in my whole life.
it's salty and crunchy. It's a flavor. If you see it on a buffet or something like that, try it. But it's too damn expensive to buy by the tiny jar. It's just too expensive.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hopefully one day I get to try it.
I recommend if you get a chance. That is. I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
meow. Definitely don't recommend. Don't be scared of it. I know enough people like, ew, it's fish eggs. A lot of things are weird.
Yeah.
I think the only
A
one.
lot of
Go ahead.
foods we eat in general are just weird.
I think the only ones that ever kind of squink me out are Rocky Mountain oysters. That's cow testicles.
Oh, okay.
And uni, which is sea urchin roe. because these are literally the reproductive organs of these creatures. Now, eggs is one thing. That's the reproductive function of a creature.
Yeah.
Rocky Mountain oysters being just cooked bull testicles. That's like, I don't
think
quite
I
get that.
would.
It doesn't. And sea urchin roe is basically yellowish slurm anyway. I don't, and it's always expensive too. So okay, let's just say a sushi thing at a restaurant's like $6 for a normal thing like a salmon or a tuna roll. Like the sea urchin would be like $15 for one piece of nigiri with it on it. So probably 3 times as much as a whole roll of tuna for one little nigiri with it smeared on top. And I'm like, that's expensive.
Yeah.
That's like 2 bites for $15. My sushi experience is already too damn expensive. I don't want to pay for that.
Sushi is good though.
Oh, sushi's amazing. One of the things we did with Nepal when she visited is we took her to the sushi and ramen place. And it was a good night for fish that night. We took to the all-you-can-eat sushi bar, and she had a really good time there. So that's good. I was not as happy with my sushi that night, I apologize to say. It was not as good for me. Yes. Yeah, Ran had a good time. Fed the Ran very well. Such big portions.
We have like a place that's like actual Japanese food, so we can go there and like have proper sushi and everything.
That's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Our izakaya is pretty authentic sushi-wise and Japanese food-wise. It's it's really, really quality stuff, and their ramen is to die for. The broth is, it's a power broth.
I really like getting squid rings from the place here.
Nice. Not my favorite thing, but I definitely can understand that one. Something ding. What ding? Waiting for the ding to pop up. Oh! Thor Foxergal. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. We're getting closer and closer to 1,000 followers.
Ooh.
Believe that made 950 again. We were 950 before, and then I lost one. Now back up to 950. Woohoo! I'm all used to all you can eats that have tiny portions. Fair. In order to avoid waste. Yeah. Hi, how are you? I am just lovely, Foxer Gal. How are you? And hi, I'm new. I have a new age because it's my birthday. Well, welcome in. And thank you also for the follow. Jetard? Jasard? However you want to say your name. And ooh woo, new friend. Ooh woo to both of you two. Ooh woo. I'm doing well. Yay, I'm glad. And happy birthday, Jasard. I hope your birthday is going well, and I hope your new age suits you well. I do love eating around this area. There is so much food. It has been nicknamed Food Wade so many times because of the amount of delicious. You can call me Jesse. You got it, Jesse. I will do my best to remember that. Now, you mentioned a legit Japanese location. Something in this country that's almost impossible to find is legit Chinese. Almost everything you find is, people call it Americanized Chinese. It's actually more
Yeah.
like Britishified Chinese food.
Yeah. I mean, it
we
didn't start in America.
yeah. We
But
have
yeah.
a legit Chinese restaurant that does uh genuine actual Chinese stuff. Like real Chinese food. It's expensive, but we have one.
I don't think we even have that up here.
We have one of those. I know of like 20 simple Chinese takeouts and one of those. And I have a beans.
Actually,
Go ahead, keep talking.
one I'm surprised that we don't have is like an authentic Filipino place because like we have an entire Filipino community here. So like, where's the food?
Well, the Filipinos don't get to eat food. That's all. They have to eat everything else. And I know why we have good Mexican food here at the good Mexican place we have is because I have found out through random bonus knowledge bits that in most kitchens in Fort Wayne, the majority of the cooks are Mexican. I was like,
Mm.
well, that makes sense by we have actually good Mexican food around here.
Yeah.
And hello, silly Lily. Welcome in, good girl. One of the places
We
we
do have Filipino food like in the grocery store though. Which is like what makes it surprising that we don't have like an actual Filipino restaurant.
that is weird. I don't think I've ever seen a Filipino restaurant specifically. But I mean, I don't know if I've looked for it, but I don't think I've ever seen one.
What we did get here though is their one fast food chain, Jollibee.
Ah, yes, that exists. That's
Mm.
technically Philippine food. I mean, that's not like what I would call authentic Philippine food, but it is like,
Yeah.
but it is, it's like, I wouldn't call McDonald's American food, but it's definitely
Yeah.
something that came from here.
Yeah.
Um,
Honestly, Jollibee kind of feels more like what McDonald's used to be.
I get you there. I do. I definitely get this. That is a definite a vibe from there.
Mm-hmm.
I want Korean barbecue, but I am sorry, dear. Korean barbecue is so good too. Oh,
I've never had that either, and I want to try it.
oh, that's a win item. That and it's not necessarily expensive. Just you have to find a place.
Yeah.
Dangerously, we apparently recently had a another sushi place open in town. The place I was just talking about were like 15 to 20 minutes from our house. The plaza around the corner from me that I could walk to in 5 to 10 minutes now has a Japanese slash sushi place in it.
Ooh.
I know, that's dangerously close for sushi.
It is. It makes it just like right there.
This plaza was already dangerous enough that, especially during this time of the year when windows are open, the place that is absolutely direct north of us is one of the most award-winning rib places in town. So when they're cooking at windows open time of the year, oh, you smell it. Because it is about the width of 3 houses from our back wall to their back wall where the smoke is coming out from their smokers. And it just wafts down to us. It is what I have definitely walked to pick up takeout from more than a few times. Ziffles, yes, wild, that deliciousness. Oh, that's dangerous to be that close to me. So much food, so much delicious food. And yet I was talking about I forget to eat. I wonder if I'm just so bombarded with food, I forget to put food in my face because I'm like constantly hit with it. I'm forgetting that it's a thing that has to go inside.
You're constantly also like having to be like, don't eat that. It's more expensive than this.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Meow, meow, meow. Also, I try and cook at home as much as I can because eating out is just too damn expensive to do on a daily basis or even a weekly basis. While I'd had Ziffles once and would have them again, I definitely understand. I've had them too many times. I definitely ate that again. Hmm.
So I have a question.
Answer.
My partner Eddie just got on, and I know he's gonna want to join me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on red right now. I'm just wondering if it would be okay.
As long as he behaves and understands I'm running a stream.
It's Eddie, so
This fair. Yeah, it's time to go out often, but it's also not healthy. True dat. And I will have the Cheerio. If I can find out where I'm turned to at the moment. I turn to the left a little bit. I don't want to be shouting at Autumn's backside. Oh. Cheerios. Budgeting food is definitely one of the things I like to heavily preach on this channel. Being smart about what you're buying and how you're buying it does help. Helps you save money and helps you eat a lot better. Both healthier and more flavor variety wise. And it doesn't take all the cooking skill in the world to have a wide range of delicious things to have at your house at any given time. That Mexican place, though, that's good and not super expensive eating out. But yeah, just eating in is cheaper and healthier. Very true. The Mexican place, it is almost as inexpensive to eat there as to eat at home. And that one definitely, I've seen the cooks come out, very Mexican. All the servers I've had there, all Mexican. The people at the front end greeting you, Mexican. Everything on the menu, absolute Mexican. It's all good south of the border. Or for you, really, really, really south of the other border. Because south of the border to you is McDonald's. Run to the border. Go to the Golden Arches. Wait a minute. Keep running. Go to the next border. There's bound to be good food down there.
McDonald's became like an actual restaurant up here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry we shared.
Yeah. Like, on the one hand, yay, the quality of food went up. On the other hand, why is McDonald's expensive?
It is. It is scarily expensive. It used to be really affordable. It used to be something that was priced that you could eat out just as cheap as you could eat in at home. But now, no. 1 second. I'm a teacup line, Silver. I'm an itty bitty teacup line to be on your desk and pop up out of my teacup and say, "Hello, Silver sweetheart. I'm a teacup line here to make you smile today. I'm a teacup line." Fake Mexican is expensive too. Ugh, yeah, it really is. Like Taco
Wasn't
Hell.
it being big?
Cutie. They made me say it. Yeah, McDonald's used to be so affordable. I remember when they first had value meals, And like a quarter pounder value meal was like $5 in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's like $15 for that same value meal. Now, I'm not saying inflation doesn't have to happen, but the difference of 3 times the price of everything,
Mm-hmm.
it makes you question, do I have as much money as my family had when I was a kid, or do I have less? Because if things cost 3 times as much now, I have to have 3 times as much as then to be equal to then.
I think that's what I've heard is that like food costs more now, but like everything else, like things you don't really need, cost like less.
Weird. I remember
Mm,
for quite a while, gas was the big thing going up, and inflation didn't affect me much
yeah,
because I worked at home. So I'd drive the car
yeah,
like once a week to the grocery store a mile and a half away. So I wasn't exactly burning a tank of fuel every 2 months or so. Whereas someone who commuted to work every day would be filling a tank at least once a week. So for me, that wasn't hurting me. But when ground beef shot up from $2 a pound to $6 a pound now,
yeah,
that that hurt.
yeah.
And cost of housing has gone up so dramatically. You can't afford to rent apartments hardly anymore in the United States.
Oh, my roommate and I are very lucky to be in a place that does not have a high cost of rent, and it only goes up like $20 a year. But there are definitely places here where the rent is well over 1,000 Canadian, and it's like,
My sister got into an apartment here. When she got it, it was like $800 a month, I think, for a 2 bedroom, split floor apartment. Not too bad.
yeah,
After the first year, they raised the rent to like $1,200.
Jesus.
She ended up moving to another place, which was even higher rent, but didn't have messed up electricity because she was also paying like $400 a month for her electric bill. And she just thought that's how much it cost. And we were like, no. During the summer, running all our computer equipment in this house, we hit 100. How are you doing for a month? Something
Yeah,
something that apartment building must have been wired to her that shouldn't have been.
yeah.
She moved to another place in town, was paying like $1,300 a month, but her electric bill went down to normal, so she was actually saving a little money. But that was even too much in the long run. She ended up moving back with our parents because she couldn't afford to pay for rent.
Yeah.
And that because not only did she start at 1,300, but it went up again on that place to like 1,500.
Jeez. And I know there's some states where the rent is actually fine. It's really is just state dependent.
Yeah, but it was like 4 years ago that all rent across the country went up by at least a third.
Jesus.
Like everybody did it, whether or not they needed to, because landlords knew they could and they could get away with it.
Okay.
So basically, everyone's cost of housing went up by a third that had to rent.
Ridiculous.
And all landlords use the same answer. Well, I didn't price these people out of housing. The industry priced them out of housing. No, you raised the price. You could have left the price down there. You were still making profit off of this.
It's like if you wanted to, if you want to heat in that you don't charge more, you charge less.
See, the trick is it goes oligopoly wise. All the renters know they have you over barrel because you need a place to live.
Yeah.
So if they see that the guy next door raised the rent by $50, they know they can too because you have no choice. Yeah, the other guy's, basically the same cost as you, but moving's a pain in the ass and costs money. And how long would it take them to save anything by moving to somebody that's $10 cheaper? Or something like that. Just moving within the same city alone, paying for like a moving truck for a day and paying for first and last month's rent, possibly not getting your security deposit back from the first place and having to give a new one to the other place before you get back from the other one. Not only do you have to have several thousand on hand, which most people live paycheck to paycheck in the United States.
Yeah.
So you'd have to somehow have saved an extra few $1,000s. Good luck. And know that at least a couple of those are getting spent on your moving expenses from moving trucks and or possibly paying for pizza to have friends help you load said moving truck.
Yeah.
Which smarter way to do it? Bribe friends with pizza as opposed to peg movers. Always works.
So I've heard that like landlords down there also will like not fix problems with whatever the unit is.
Oh my God, yeah, this is so true. Our last place we rented, I fixed the kitchen. I fixed the kitchen sink. I fixed the bathroom sink. He only fixed the toilet because I said, okay, I'm just letting you know. The toilet's leaking. It doesn't bother me that it's making a puddle on the floor, but if you don't want that toilet in the second floor apartment at some point in the near future, you may want to deal with that. Because, personally, I didn't care there was a puddle behind my toilet. Didn't do anything bad to me. I didn't stand behind the toilet. There's a wall there. But I did not want my bathroom to end up in the scary lady below me's spare room below it. I knew the layouts of the room, so I knew it was the small bedroom there.
Yeah.
But I fixed the sink. I fixed the drain on that. I knew our refrigerator was broken for the longest time. You had to keep enough frozen stuff in the freezer or the fridge would be too low a temperature and the freezer would drop temperature too much. When we were moving out, and I'd been quickly reducing how much stuff we had in there because I didn't want to, didn't want to waste. Everything in the freezer was defrosted in the last week because we didn't have enough stuff in there. Because it didn't make enough cold. The only way it kept cold was you had enough iced objects hiding up in that box, giving it something to, work from. Also, I know they didn't clean the apartment very well before we moved in there. Because when I was sweeping before we moved out, I swept deep under the stove. And I pulled out pieces of pasta that were a kind we never had.
Lovely.
Yeah. That was special. Yet all landlords want you to steam clean the carpets before you leave, but apparently they don't sweep under the fecking stove. Meow to the meow. I'm thinking this week I'm going to do a hamburger helper. It's on my want to do list. And
Ooh.
I have a big thing of ground turkey I bought on the extreme cheap few weeks back in the freezer. That needs to be used up anyway. It'll save me a big chunk of freezer space. So, drop that 3 pounds of ground turkey in there, make 3 packs of hamburger helper with it all at once, and we have leftovers for several days. And personally, I like it better when it's leftover too, so that's actually a good thing. The flavors kind of mesh better, and the sauce sets up. And
Those are like
hmm?
really good. Like maybe like I don't know about better, but they're still like really damn good as leftovers.
Yeah. And meow 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 to you two lightning pelt, and I will get another Cheerio. There they are. Feel carefully, children, when looking for your Cheerios. Aww. Mm. Mm. Chili's definitely one of the things that's better when it's been sitting in the fridge for a couple of days. The longer it's existed, the more it's, become one with itself. And hydrate.
I'm still of the mind that if you have some leftover pizza and you put it in the fridge and you have the next day just cold, it's good.
Oh my God, yes. And certain pizzas are better than others, depending on where you got it. I've like a leftover Hut Supreme slice can be like God moded cold. With the just the way everything hits right together, that greasy ass crust, just combine it like, oh, I have a moment. And there's so many other things. The chili's one of them. I will just take a spoonful out of the bowl, whatever I'm, making a bowl to reheat. I'm like, no. Baked beans. Oh my God. Well-made baked beans like the ones I just did this weekend. Just take a few bites out of that big crock in the fridge before you heat them up and go, oh. Why do you taste like picnic? Leftover pizza, always good food. Rand agrees with us. Picnic food growing up with my family often involved baked beans, cold because you had no way to heat them up when you got there, and cold fried chicken. Like pieces of fried chicken, like Kentucky fried, like legs and wings and thighs and whatnot. So for me, those two things cold is just childhood. I look at that as like cold baked beans, cold fried chicken. That's just good food. That's good eating. It's right there. Good choice though, Rand. You're allowed to like pizza. I think most of us like pizza. Some more than others.
My favorite food.
Ella likes pizza a lot, for it is her favorited food. About a year of my college time, my dinner was almost solidly pizza. We had a good reason. This was before I had the good food job where I could, basically steal all the food I wanted because they'd let me. Monday night, get home, and we had a couple places that had 2 large pizza deals. So me and one of my roommates would order 2 large pizzas, one for each of us. I'd have 2 slices Monday, 2 Tuesday, 2 Wednesday, 2 Thursday, and Fridays when my dad would pick me up and bring me back home. So 4 days a week for dinner, I would have 2 slices of pizza. It was efficient. It meant I didn't have to worry about cooking. And I just knew pizza.
Mm,
And so always in our fridge, there were 2 boxes, pizza boxes, one mine, one his. And you just ate out of your correct box, and life was good. It was cheap, too. I mean, it was a very efficient way for a college kid to get away with eating food you didn't have to make yourself. And the fact that I was working and going to college, I didn't have a lot of time to sit down and cook every day. So if I could just know that there's dinner in the fridge or I'm calling in dinner as soon as I get home, it meant I don't have to deal with that. I miss being able to digest pizza on a regular basis because that was an efficient food and a delicious one. But hey, people keep telling me, "Oh, you should try vegan cheese." I've tried vegan cheese. You know what vegan cheese tastes like? Not cheese.
I've had some decent vegan cheese, but I still agree with you that it still doesn't taste like cheese.
When my mother was in her major health food phase when I was a teenager, I tried soy. We got soy cheese pizza pretty often in the freezer section of the health food store.
Mm-hmm.
Barely tasted pizza-esque. The cheese was not so much cheese; it was just kind of this crispy snot on the top of the sauce. But because I was getting to eat pizza as a teenager, I didn't complain as much because I got pizza out of the deal. Though I know Mom was paying probably as much for that little tiny personal pan cracker of a pizza. She could have bought like a whole DiGiorno-esque size pizza for the same price.
Too thin.
Yeah. Hello, beautiful plushie. How's my good girl?
Yeah, I'm on VR again.
Yay. Welcome home. I know Gage missed you.
Gage did. He very much did.
It's a cat thing. Meow. Okay, we got to know. What'd you have for dinner?
Oh yes.
We did venison burgers.
I am so jealous. Venaburger. Oh, why are you bringing childhood back to me? Need Venaburgers.
With just a little bit of a Montreal steak seasoning on them.
Fair. Good choice. We always have that in the cabinet.
Same.
Okay, Rand says hi, cutie, and go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it.
Rand's the one that redeemed it.
Always.
Rand, I'm a good girl, Ranaman.
Doesn't take her long to have to say that. Is very appreciated.
Unlike with you trying to get you to admit you're cute.
That never happens. I don't admit to that.
I know. But you still are.
What if I make a redeem that involves, paying for subs? You think anybody'd go for that and actually try to make me say I'm cute?
I don't know.
Nepal's saying yes.
Yeah, I know there are a few people that would do that.
Okay, do you think 10's a fair number?
I'd say 5.
That's too few. You know what, though? You know what? Fine. 5. We'll do a trial run today. 5 gift subs. I'll admit it. There. I threw it out there.
How immediately is that going to get redeemed?
Ha ha ha.
I'm already tabbing over to the stream to watch.
I was going to be like 100 bits. Not 100 bits. Oh no, 100 bits, that's $1. Remember, children, I've said it once, I'll say it again. I'm a whore, not a slut. Sluts do it for free. Whores get paid.
The amount of people who don't seem to get that and keep using whore instead of slut.
Yeah, whores get paid. Whores make money at this shit. Sluts just give it out for free. 10 is fair. It might be even a bit low. Cheerio. Well, I will definitely take a Cheerio. There's Cheerios. Oh.
Now, Eddie is big.
Hello, tall friend. You are pretty.
Hello. Thank you. You're still a tiny teacup lion.
I'm not a tiny teacup lion. I'm very large. It's all perspective. Meanwhile, let me gear up. I'm going to go bap you in VR. Why you want to bap me? You don't need to bap me. You're doing... Fine. I'm a teacup lion. I'm a little bitty teacup lion here on your desk to pop out your teacup and say, hello, precious little plushy girl. I'm a teacup lion here to make you smile today and brighten up your day. Yes, I will.
Teacup lion.
Meow, meow. My friends.
Also, whenever you compliment his avatar, you're complimenting Mark.
Well, I'm okay with that. It's very pretty.
He is very pretty.
I like the accents of the pinks on the bluey purplies. It really goes well together. It's a very lovely blend and a good swirly patterniness. Very Nova, very beep. In other news, pretty Nova beeps are pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're cute. In other news, those two are cute.
I mean, yeah.
And so's Nepal.
And so are you.
No.
Yeah.
No one's paid for it. I don't have to admit to it.
You don't have to admit to it. That's fine. The rest of us know.
We just established a cost for that at 5 gift subs. Not 5 total subs.
Yeah.
This has to be 5 gift subs. I'll leave that one at an open there. I think that's fair. Boop. Several things are blinking. Why are several things blinking?
And he doesn't have a problem admitting he's cute.
He seems to giggle about it, though, when you call him cute.
Yeah. I think that's because he loves me or something, you know?
Yeah, might work that way. Well, you're a cute couple. You're very cute. Mm. And Eddie, you don't mind that I hug your Ella occasionally, do you? Good.
Don't mind.
Because that one's very huggable and cute. Don't worry. You have no worry of competition for me. I'm happily married.
And neither of us have a jealousy. We're possessive of each other, yeah, but
Meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Surrounded by cuties. How do I survive like this?
And then you wonder why we think you're cute.
Exactly.
I just hang out with cute people. That way I don't have to be cute.
you hang out with us
You
because
fit
you
right
are
in.
No, no, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I'm the dork that likes to play video games from 1997 on stream.
You and the dork are not mutually exclusive.
Listen to Nepal.
I
See,
put up
Caddie
with
giggles
this.
about it.
My friends. Now I did when I bought the bratwurst that I had on Sunday. I bought 2 packs of them because I couldn't decide if I wanted to try the smoked ones or the regular bratwurst, and they were both on sale. So we did the smoked ones on this weekend, and I still have the pack of the regular Johnsonville brats in the freezer. I feel like cooking it in the beer for like letting it simmer for 2 hours was a really good idea. And the fact that the peppers and onions basically just broke down into a slurry to slap on top of them as a good topping worked very well. The cute... the scary lion is hissing. Yes, the scary lion, Jack. I fixed your typo there. I took care of that. Don't worry, I understood what you tried to mean.
Scary lion.
Big and scary. Rawr. See, I'm big. Scary. Rawr. Rawr.
You're so adorable.
Meow. Meow.
Imagine you inside a teacup. Yes, you'd be big because you'd be like, your fluff would be overflowing it a little bit, but you still fit inside the teacup.
Meow.
I know Popsy's next project.
What, a big teacup to hide me in? She's threatened. Of course, I have threatened to help her with some of her projects she wanted, such as a very large pair of scissors and a match. Well, that way she can run with scissors and play with fire.
Okay, yeah, that checks out.
That sounds like fun.
And Masika is a troublemaker and has accused her own self of doing both of these things. So, like a plush match and a cardboard pair of scissors to take to CODs would be fun. Not dangerous, obviously,
Well, yeah.
but amusing as all poot. Ask her to make the teacup play music. No, we're not making a teacup that I can fit in. That's not a thing we're going to do. It's bad enough I made the stupid plant costume for myself because I thought it'd be funny. Though I gotta admit that was fun as all get out to make. I have a flower hood that fits on multiple of my fursuit heads. and goes with a matching green leotard, leafy paws, and leafy feet, and leafy skirt. So, I turn into a flowered creature. I have issues.
I mean, if you put that on your Caddie suit, you could just go around with the name Leafy on.
True. And I may or may not have already recorded a video of Caddie wearing it. Okay, so I've recorded Caddie and Daisy in as well, though Mewtwo's the only one that's been released so far onto my YouTube channel. But yeah, it fits on both of them very well. In fact, it fits on most of my fursuit heads. So, just putting that right out there. I have issues and a sewing machine. These are dangerous things to be put together. Everyone on stream is a heckin' cutie. Everyone watching my stream is a heckin' cutie, yes. And everyone that sits with me on my stream is a heckin' cutie. I'm going
I'm the one
to...
who typed that, so I know what you're doing.
Yes? I'm avoiding me.
I know. And it just accentuates how cute you are.
Ow. I'm going to make it less cute on my way. Apparently Rand wants to come and be all cute at us.
Oh, well, that just gonna multiply the cute.
So it's cute and cute and cute and cute and cute and cute and cute.
And a Caddie
Yes.
in there, which is not cute.
No,
I
you're
just
about
pointed
half
at
of
you for
those.
3 of those cute.
That's not how this math works. No, that is not how
I like
cute
the
math
ball
works.
logic better.
Say what?
You said that half of the cute are a Caddie.
Hi. My friends, they love me so much. Remember, you want me to admit it? 5 gift subs. I will do it for 5 gift subs. 5.
Whoever the first person is to do it, make sure we get it recorded. Make sure we get that clipped.
Mm-hmm.
Meryl. But hey, it's a day. I'm definitely having high hopes for the yellow dress I'm working on. I really hope that it does find a great home. I know someone who has a thing for Renamons might kind of like the concept. And I actually did find 2 different colors of yellow satin to work with, so you got that going for you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I have no idea. I'm just saying stuff. I'm just gonna eat a Cheerio. That's what I'm gonna do. There they are.
It's fair enough.
Oh. I still need to pick what to do with the torso, though, because I haven't decided fully what I'm going to do between the arms. Funny how that is. That's one of the reasons why I do the torso last. It's because I don't necessarily pick until I get that far in the game. It's like, okay, I'm going to make a skirt. Well, I know I'm at least making the base skirt, so I need to make something that's full length. Done. All right, now what kind of... Am I going to make a second layer, and what kind is it going to be? And then I'll do that next. And then I'll make sleeves. What kind of sleeves do I want to make? Today I'm making puffed sleeves. So, short elbow length puffs.
Ooh, nice.
And then what am I going to make between that? Do I want a fluff trimmed center panel? Do I want a ruffle trimmed center panel? I don't know. maybe a big off-the-shoulder wide neck option today. It's hard to sell that because it's hard to make sure that's going to fit on a universal scale. Having an elastic-in closed neck is actually easier to deal with. And yes, I'll get that hydrate, Jack. Actually, I think I need that, so thank you. I forgot to fill my water bottle. It's actually running a little low. Should be plenty for the rest of the stream, but
Okay.
don't worry. If there was a distinct problem, I would call. I don't want to call her name out, but I would call the one that's sitting in the room with me and ask her to please refill my water bottle. I made the mistake of, because I was talking about her on a stream the other day, I mentioned her name in the same way that I normally would call her. And she said, "What?" to me. Like, oh, no, I didn't mean to call you. I was talking about you. I feel bad. I didn't mean to.
She shall remain the adorable fox.
Oh, she is definitely the adorable Fopsy Woo. And she's my love, and she's the most important thing in my life, and she makes me feel so happy. And I don't go through a single day without remembering how much I love her.
No.
Yeah,
And as a
you
couple,
can't really do that all, can you?
As a couple, you two are adorable together.
Aww. They are, though.
We've been together for 16 years.
Ooh.
I know them both in real life, so I can confirm they're adorable in real life together.
So confirmed, Caddie's just cute in general.
No.
Yeah.
I remember a very important anniversary, which is January 27th. Why I remember January 27th is that is the day I drove down to BWI and picked up that Vixen up at the airport. That was the day I acquired her and never had to give her back again after our convention was over. Never had to let her go back to California. It was January 27th. So that's when our wedding anniversary may be July 5th, but I find January 27th way more of an important anniversary because that's the day we became together forever.
Oh.
16 and almost 17 years ago now, because we're coming up on January. That'll be the 17th year. Good God. And we still like each other a lot, somehow.
By the way, Caddie,
Ooh.
incoming Eurofox.
Yeah, I gave him a yes. Did you have to give her a yes too? Yee. We're being invaded by Iran. This is perfectly cromulent. There she is. And I need to make a pie again. I have a pie crust in the fridge. And I have pie filling in the pantry. I just really need to put the two things together and just bake it off.
Homemade pie in a long time.
There we go.
I got tempted by someone to make pot pie because I mentioned how easy it was, but I didn't have a pie dish. So I went and bought a pie dish. And then I made a pot pie. I'm like, there, see how easy it was to make a pie. Pot pie. And I'm like, this crust was really good and it was cheap. It was only like $2 at Walmart. So I bought another one. Like, this apple pie filling is cheap. I bought apple pie filling. I made apple pie. I'm like, damn it, why is that so good and easy?
Wait, I should correct myself. Stop, wait, right. It said I will buy a pie crust and then I'll make it.
Because pie crust is like $2 a piece. Hello, silly little plushie. Welcome in, good girl.
Joe was going to bap you.
I've been bapped by a little plushie. Silly girls.
So there's more people to call you cute.
So
Exactly.
Very
three
much.
three girls, Eddie, and a Caddie.
Yeah, basically. So, well, no, you're one of the girls.
I'm Bushy.
Well, I mean,
Plus you, girl.
yes.
I tried to make a pot pie, but chickened out. Probably for the best. I'm no good at cooking. Okay, Jack, I'll make this easy for you. It actually wasn't that bad. Get yourself a cheap pie crust from the Walmart. Get yourself a cheap baking dish. Probably also from the Walmart. Press the first pie crust into the bottom of it. Take some of the pre-cooked Tyson chicken chunks. Put that in your pie crust. Defrosted. Take some frozen mixed vegetable. Defrosted. Put that in said pie crust. Take some instant gravy mix. Cut the water in half. Mix that together with hot water. And pour that on top of the pie crust. Place other pie crust on top. Cut a slit in it. Bake it off till it gets brown on the top. Easy. Vegetables are cooked as much as you ever care. Chicken's pre-cooked, so you're safe. I actually prefer brown gravy, so I would actually use the beef gravy dust in it instead of the chicken gravy dust. And it was delicious. That's it. That's your recipe. You're done. You can add seasonings more. You can do an egg wash on the top of it. You can go crazy. You can be more fun with it. That's all it takes. Oh, a fun, stupid thing I do when I make an apple pie or a strawberry pie. Because I do an egg wash for it. I'll take one egg and beat it up real quick and brush it on the top. There's still about a half an egg left. So as after I throw the pie in the oven, I take out a little frying pan and I just pour the half of egg in the frying pan. And I make myself a half a scrambled egg and I throw it in a piece of toast.
No sense wasting.
So I'm a baking snack. I mean, brushing it on the pie crust didn't exactly ruin the rest of the egg. If anything, it just contaminated the pie crust with uncooked egg until it was baked. The egg was already contaminated with itself.
Yeah, a little piece of French toast on the side and...
Yeah. Just so fast, so easy. Everybody wins. No wasted food, and you get a snack for all your effort at cooking food. Because you got to wait like 45 minutes for that pie to bake and then for it to cool enough to cut.
Yeah.
Something went ding. Oh, thank you, Eddie, for the follow. You're so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I figured out who it was.
The giggle is a giveaway.
Good fluff. Well, you've already experienced in person what I do on every Monday night. You apparently aren't, scared off, so you're in for a treat. I am mostly this exciting when I'm playing my stupid games the other nights of the week. Just you also get to look at a 1990s game on the screen as well instead of my VR avatar. I will save that city from aliens.
Ooh,
Eventually.
City from Aliens?
Yeah, I gotta save the city from the aliens.
Well, being cute, obviously.
No.
Well, I mean, yes.
Not being cute. All of you are being cute. The plushies and the two lovebirds over there.
Is that what we are, love beasts?
Love beasts. Nova loves.
Yes.
Silly little
Get better
girl.
lighting here.
Yeah, apparently that side of the room is more shaded.
Yeah, there's the lighting is definitely.
But if you go over there, you're Mike Wazowski yourself. You're off the camera.
I know.
Yeah. Well.
It cuts off on this side.
Yeah, I get about 90% of an Eddie the way the camera is currently right now. Which is probably adequate because I'm just missing like Eddie's butt.
You see when
Or just reposition that camera.
on his lap.
Well, that's effort. I gotta reach up here and click. And then slide it. And now I'm off center. I also don't want to run Nepal into my PNG because that'd be mean. I don't want to Mike Wazowski her either. Remember, don't Mike Wazowski your friends. That's mean. And for everyone that doesn't get that, are you actually too young to watch Monsters, Inc.? I know it's possible, but did you know the people can be old enough to drink and were born after the year 2000?
Yeah. I work at a university, so yeah.
This scares me.
Some friends who are young adults.
But, like, I don't have a problem with people being 18 and 20. It's having people who weren't somehow also alive before the year 2000. Like, I'd have more okay with them having been, like, cryogenically frozen or time traveled than... Because, like, no. Like, I lived through pretty much all of the 80s. And then the 90s. And you're telling me you kids were born after the O's?
So did I. It's like, so did I, but I don't have this mentality. I don't know why I don't have this mentality. I just don't.
It's kind of the concept of understanding that someone could have grown up with all of the stuff that we had from the 90s on, from the 2000s on. Like when I was a little kid, we started off with a black and white TV in our house. A black and white tube TV. I remember when we got a color TV. I remember when we got our first VCR and our first video game in the house, which was an Atari. And now you have kids that they're like, you know, they're born and their parents already have an iPad. They had them like Flappy Bird or something and just go, here, distract yourself.
That's basically how it goes.
I have some issues with that, though.
Oh, I didn't say I didn't have issues with it. I actually have a lot of issues with that. I remember when my cousin would get punished by his mother, and her punishment usually involved she'd go up to his bedroom, she'd go behind his Nintendo and take the power cord. The problem is, she found out really quickly how many of his friends also had Nintendos to come over and bring a power cord.
Nice.
Because it's not that hard to, like, have a power cord in your backpack when you're coming over to visit your friend. You don't have to fade to dust, Jack. You're not that old.
I just remember that. I mean, there are reasons why the punishments that they tried to give me just weren't going to work but I won't go into that anymore. I'm just going to focus on that they would put a lock on the plug for my console, and then I found out that I could use a flathead screwdriver just to pry it apart.
It's fair. But also, the fact that you are conceptually in the same time frame as me, in fact, most of you probably are. I don't know you well enough, Eddie, yet to know how old you are, but you had to exist around television being on when it was on.
He's about a decade younger than us.
Still young enough to have had television be a television thing.
Yeah.
You
You were still with the two TVs.
you wanted to watch something on TV, you either had to set your VCR or you had to be there at 5 o'clock, 9 o'clock, whenever your show was on.
That's true. I still remember that.
And if there was
Good old time.
some kind of like live event happening at the same time that could mess your life up, you might not see the rest of that episode of The Simpsons until it reran in like 6 months. Like if there's a weather alert or some dumb shit that popped up and interrupted your TV, well, that was the worst. Especially if you weren't home and you were taping it. You come home to your tape of The Simpsons and you're like, oh yeah. I had to be out doing something with my parents, but I got my episode. I'm gonna watch it. It's like halfway through. There are clouds coming across the state, and it might be dangerous. You should be worried about the damn clouds. No. It might be tornado-ish, potentially. Nothing comes of it.
We didn't have the same kind of thing, but we still would have, like, there would just be news on at the time when your show was supposed to be on and stuff.
Oh, yes. Yeah, when news randomly would interrupt when a show you were expecting to be on, and then because it's aired across the country, that episode of Star Trek would have been aired everywhere. If you didn't have a second day of the week that Star Trek also came on, you missed it because your station missed its window to air today's Next Gen episode. And you're just like, no, I need my Captain Pine Cone trekking across the universe.
Like when like they're like a bit delayed on the broadcasting. So you're setting a time and then you miss like the last 5 minutes of your episode.
Oh yeah.
Stop recording.
Yeah, like if football or something was on first. And like, oh, we went an extra innings of football, and now you started taping and you get the last 10 minutes of football and you miss the end of Star Trek, and you're like, you son of a bitch footballers, you took away my Star Trek. I don't know what happened to Captain Picard.
Like sports as it is, but Super Bowl stuff even affects up here, and it would just like in the midst of your show, just suddenly now it's Super Bowl time. I'm like, why? Finish the episode.
Nowadays, so much like I don't know too many people that have regular TV service of any kind anymore. Most everyone I know has moved over to some level of streaming services they have available to them at any given time, which you could access on your little rectangle in your pocket if you're out and about, or on any of your smartish devices or computers in your house.
Yeah.
So at any given time, you can watch whatever Netflix or Disney or HBO have decided to give to us. And so much of...
Oh my god.
Aww. And so much of it releases in whole seasons at once, which totally ruins people. I
agree with that.
I kind of like whenever they do things weekly episodes still on streaming. I was looking forward to every episode of Peacemaker as it was coming out. It gave you a week to think about it. It gave you a week for that to sink in. But it did mean, because it's streaming, you didn't have to watch it Thursday night at 8 o'clock. You could watch it any time after Thursday before next Thursday to be caught up.
Yeah.
But when places will just release all of a series, it's just, well, congratulations, you watched the whole thing. And thank you, Darkness, for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. I'm babbling at you and babbling with these lovely floofs with me. Or someone else records it. Oh, yes. Oh, you do not record over my my cartoon tapes. That would have been that's major flaws.
No, it's a decent compromise though, is when they will like release like maybe like 3 episodes of a season at like per week.
I can take that. You know what? You give it in chunks. Give you a little bit to look forward to. Because even just because I can have access to 12 hours of the Dark Crystal TV series, which why did Netflix dare cancel? I don't need them all on day one. You can give me one a week. You can make me think about it. You can give me 3 a week even. I'll take your chunks game. Hell, even at my level where I was, straight up 1 a week, 2 in the beginning. And best reason for that is usually first episode of a series is the extreme get to know your neighbors episode.
Yeah.
Hi, this is Steve. He's the hero. He turns into Floofly Man. You see Floofly Man? Here's how he became Floofly Man. And half the episode is finding out how Floofly Man formed, and here's where he lives. And then
All the setup, yeah.
And then episode 2 is actually something. So, first 2 episodes on week 1, I'll definitely give that 100% points if you have too much setup.
Yeah.
And Rain wants to eat more Cheerios. They had to fund more Big Mouth. Stupid Netflix.
That show just needs to.
Aww. I'll be honest. We technically pay for 3 streaming services in this house. We get Hulu for free with our phones, so I don't count that. Pay for Disney Plus, Netflix, and HBO Max. We both really like the Disney. There's plenty of stuff on there we both enjoy that gets released, especially like Star Trek and the Marvel garbage. I watch a lot of the HBO Max. Last week tonight is, a godsend. All of the DC Universe stuff shows up there. And they usually get a good selection of the movies and stuff. Fopsy watches a lot of Netflix, so that's why we have that one. I know she watches a lot of Korean horror for some reason. She apparently got into that, and it's something she really likes. And Netflix has a lot of it.
That was adorable to see.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When Nepal was over, sitting on the couch, Fopsy fell asleep at her desk with her headphones on, watching Korean horror on her computer. And we're just sitting there looking over her shoulder at her screen, trying to figure out what's going on. Because, one, she has headphones on.
Wow.
Is that when you start providing the lines yourselves?
Yes. And since she had headphones on, noise-canceling headphones, she's not hearing us and staying asleep. We were making our own story for this, whatever was going on.
That was weird. That was a weird one.
Yeah. Now, I don't question that it's probably really entertaining. She definitely has been enjoying watching a lot of that. So, apparently it's a thing. So, if anyone's really curious, give it a shot. You might like it too. So, yeah. That's one of the biggest reasons we have the Nat Flax. And some other stuff shows up on there that she definitely likes. So that's in the the list. That's just the one thing I remember for sure she watches there. But I really like a lot of what comes out on HBO Max. And we've cut everything down to the lowest level plans. So we're going to be on the ad version of HBO Max as of come April when our plan renews. We have the ad version of Netflix. Because, one, half the time we're watching our computers anyway, which have ad blocker.
Yeah.
And you know that actually works for the Netflix? So,
Nice.
just putting that out there. If you want to save yourself a couple of bucks on your Netflix, get the ad-based program and watch on your computer. I mean,
That's one way to do it.
I have been really tempted to, instead of just being smart device in the living room, switching the living room TV over to a basic computer plugged in anyway. I know it's the old school answer. Like, most people don't do that anymore. But I'd have more access to ad block on things. And I'd have more access to file server based files to be able to play on the TV. Because the Rokus don't. I haven't figured out a good way to have them say go to my file server and pop on a video file that for some reason exists on there that I definitely never would have possibly acquired in any negative shape or form.
Yeah.
But I'll definitely say I definitely don't acquire anything like that anymore because I have worked at DMCA and I know what happens.
Yeah.
But remember, if you stole a candy bar when you were 8, they're not coming to arrest you now. You've gotten away with it. It's over. You had that candy bar and you've eaten it.
Nice.
So, anything that you may or may not have acquired, whether or not you knew it was illegal at the time, if you've not been caught from it, it didn't happen. Move on with life.
If it was a Mouse's candy bar, then yes, they probably would still come after you.
True. Or crow. Crows actually have vindictive memory, and they share information between each other. So you piss off a crow, not only will it be mad at you for the rest of its life, but it will teach its entire murder that you are a bad person. And they'll remember you specifically and will, be mean to you forever.
I mean, the crow could be the Mouse's lawyer.
True. But that's a fun avian fact for all of you, if you didn't already know it.
This has led to some people intentionally giving crows gifts.
Yeah. Please the crow. Be good to the crow. Also, they're not generally going to affect your life. They're a carrion creature. They care about the dead critter that's laying out there, and they're going to deal with that, not your fresh food. They're not here for your French fry like the stupid seagull is. Cheerio. You got a little plushie.
Yes.
Some people apparently crows will because they've given crows gifts. Crows will just give them things.
Crows are so smart. They are actually one of the smartest critters out there.
They even apparently actually do pay attention to things that you have on you and stuff, and will try to give you things related to that.
It is so weird. Crows are they're amazing.
So yes, be kind to your crow overlords.
somebody's got to take care of stuff out there that's going to be a waste problem. They do a good job of it. Be nice to them. Also, raccoons. Be nice to your raccoons. They will prefer to get into your fresh stuff, but they're also a waste disposal critter. One of my neighbors came over and warned me. He said, I saw a raccoon on the roof of your shed. He was this big, and he showed me. I'm like thinking, that's about the size of an adolescent one. You just gestured an adolescent. He's real big. It's this big. I'm like, no, that's a young one. We've seen the mama.
Yeah.
So once you know, if you corner them, they get really angry and they're dangerous. I was like, well, you don't corner the raccoon. You leave it the hell alone.
I mean, same thing with people.
Yeah. Yeah, you corner me, I'm kind of grumpy.
I think a lot of creatures just don't like being cornered.
But I'm like, no, raccoons, they're cute. We watch them in our backyard all the time. They're an adorable critter. And how I definitely know that's an adolescent is because there has been quite a few years, we'd see Mama Raccoon coming out of the treehouse, followed by 3 to 5 of her little spawnlings for the year. They'd walk straight down the tree trunk, because apparently they can climb like that, and, saunter across our backyard in a line, Mama, plodding along, followed by her little string of cutes. I was like, oh, Mama Coon, Mama Raccoon, baby raccoons, so cute. And then we eventually go clean up the poops they left up in the tree house and the shed. Because boy, do they ever poop. And to be fair, I don't care if they sleep in either of those locations. 'Cause honestly, whatever. They got to stay out of the rain. Good for them. I'm not up in that tree house. It came with the house. I don't go up there. Like, you two were here. You saw how much we didn't go up in the tree house.
It's probably a good idea.
I haven't even seen a treehouse.
It's in the backyard. See?
Yep, if you looked out that window, you would have seen it. Or the bathroom window.
Yeah, it was, if you looked past the grills, there.
I only saw the grill.
Oh. You weren't missing much. It's a little room on stilts and on the tree.
But the grill.
Delicious grill.
Yeah. I know my priorities.
Yeah, that's fair.
And we now have 2 grills in our backyard for a very important reason. I finally replaced our gas grill this year, and I was very happy about that because the last few years the burners have been really wonky on the gas grill. I was like, man, the flames are really uneven. The grates, there's quite a few breaks in them, so I'm pretty sure that this needs to be replaced. It's 8 years old. It probably needs to go. So I got a new grill. I put it all together and put it in the backyard, moved the gas tank over to it because I'm not buying another gas tank. No point in that. And then I was going to convert the old grill into a charcoal grill. The good news is it was already a both ways kind of grill anyway. It had a tray you'd lift up the grates and slide under, and you could use that for charcoal. I did order a fresh set of grates for about $40. I figured, hey, fresh, brand new grates. The charcoal tray was barely used during its life as a gas grill anyway, so that thing looked brand new. So shortly after I got the new grill, and I went out to clean the old one and put on the new grates and just leave the charcoal tray up on the top. So I got the old grates off, and I decided to look under the triangles that go over the burners. Two of which were kind of fallen down a little bit, so I just kind of lifted them up and moved them to the side. And I just looked, and I was like, how haven't I killed myself yet? None of the burners were in good standing. One of them was a little broken off at its base, but it was still more or less there. The other burner, the entire length tube, was basically a pile of rust underneath where the tube belonged. And there was just a hole in the back where the propane was coming in.
Damn.
So I was like, yeah, I don't care how much I need to cook at any given time. I'm not putting a second tank on this thing. Just put the charcoal tray in there, put those brand spanking new grates on top, and said, this is a charcoal grill. And you know what goes, that little cabinet underneath where the gas tank went? That's a perfect place to put a bag of charcoal. And a lighter fluid. So that has a home now, under the grill, with its bag of liquid. And I still haven't used it since I got the new grates. Because charcoal takes too much effort.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's not that much effort. The problem is, okay, a gas grill, when you're cooking for 2 people, 2 steaks. You got 2 awesome steaks that you're cooking rare. You need to heat the grill up till the grates are hot. Put the steaks on for 6 minutes at most. And take them off. You can do that with gas. You turn the thing on. Watch the little gauge. Wait till it gets up to temperature. Put steak on. Flip. Take off. Eat. Charcoal, you light it. And charcoal's going to go until it's done. It doesn't care if you're done. It's going to go till it's done. Well, I'm done cooking the steaks. You can stop now and I can save the rest of you for next time. No, I burn now. And using less charcoal doesn't fix this problem because it just means you're potentially going to not cook at a high enough temperature for too long. Great. Yeah, I cut the charcoal in half because then I'm burning the amount of charcoal I needed, potentially energy-wise wasted. And now my steak is cold, yet somehow brown. This doesn't work. Also, it's a lot harder to control how hot a pile of charcoal is than gas, which you can turn to a certain number and go, okay, I turn the gas to 2. I know how hot 2 is. I put 10 briquettes in there. Are they burning at the same temperature the 10 briquettes burned at last time? Never. Did they all light evenly? Are they all burning evenly? Who knows? No, that is the answer. That is the answer. No, they're not. But they do add a good flavor. That's one of the reasons why I do have charcoal, is because a charcoal hamburger or a charcoal steak is another experience.
Yeah.
Even better.
Just as long as it's not entirely charcoal.
Yeah, don't turn them into charcoal. Cook them on charcoal. Also, though, if you take some soaked wood chips of some kind and drop them in on the hot charcoal, now you're getting an interesting smoke bonus to this that's going to add a flavor. Like applewood or mesquite. You just drop some of that in there, and all of a sudden you have a mesquite steak. And that's, again, it's charcoal and mesquite and steak all at the same time. Yeah, it's a really hard decision.
Don't you
good food.
like the flavor of charcoal, but you would prefer someone who knows propane and propane accessories.
Yeah. And annoyingly, charcoal used to be the cheapest thing on earth. It's like $8 for a regular sized bag of charcoal now. It used to be like $1 or $2. It's expensive for those stupid little brickles. You know how much it was to refill that gas tank that lasted me all of a year? And I grill out way too much? It's $20. So, now a bag of charcoal, I can easily see, depending on how much I was putting in there, maybe 6 grillings on a bag. All right. So we're talking 3 bags to equal a propane cylinder. And this is being really fair to the charcoal, because I don't necessarily think it's going to last 6 grillings in a bag. So 3 of those will be about $24, which is about the cost of the propane, which would be 18 grillings, or probably I could cook nearly most weekends for a year once on $20. And a lot of that does come down to, I cook the steak, I take the steak off, I turn the gas off, and the rest of the gas is good for next week.
Damn.
And there are faster things like kielbasa. I spend more time preheating the grill for kielbasa by far than I do cooking it. It is, I am not joking, a minute and a half flip, a minute and a half take off. It is warmed all the way through. It is slightly charred on both sides of it. And it took 3 minutes of actual cooking.
Sounds good.
It's delicious, of course. And yeah, I used 3 minutes worth of cooking time gas. There are reasons why we always have kielbasa in the freezer. That's one of them. It's an efficient, tasty meat.
But I was here for a moment.
Ella, dear,
Have a-
you're
have a
here.
cheerio.
You're here. You're here. Did you know you're here? And Eddie's here. And Ran is here. And Nepal is here. And the goober that babbles a lot is here.
The cutie.
No, that's the goober.
The cutie.
What'd you say?
Goober.
Cute goober.
Not cute goober. Goober.
Yeah, cute goober.
That's
a good compromise.
Oh,
I think so.
I'm a goofy goober.
I could make it worse. Call you an adorable goober cutie.
Meow. Meow.
I think you just did.
Meow.
I did.
Meow. I'm being plushy bapped.
Yes.
Silly little
Yeah,
girl.
whatever.
Mwah. I tempt that one with Satin Creations. I'm good at my job.
Yes, you do.
I think Rand has bought half of the dresses I've made.
Maybe.
Yeah, that seems about right.
That maybe seems a little admitting there.
And I know she's really interested in the one that I just put up for sale not too long ago.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
And you could probably make use of the thing I put up just after that, too. It goes with it.
Heck. Heck.
What? It's a hat.
You're making me broke.
But it fits on most fursuit heads because I made the ear holes nice and big.
That's a good idea.
So if your fursuit ears at their base are 16 inches or less, this hat will fit on them.
So how much in normal units?
In what do you mean? In centimeters? I don't know. Get out your ruler that has both of them on and figure out where 16 is. Or go
Don't
to
have freedom units in our rulers.
or go to Google and Google what is 16 inches in normal distance.
Probably close to 40 centimeters.
Seems not fair. It should work.
Hold on. What is
We're laughing at this.
16 in... I can't type with this thing. In cm.
40.6.
Yeah. 40.64. You were actually... Your guess was right on there. Good work.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, I'll say it.
Oh, yeah. You have a job now. Uh-huh.
Man, I'm a good girl, man.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you
And
both
you're a
are.
plushie.
You're both good girl plushies. And you two are adorable.
So are you.
Yeah.
I'm a dork.
This world was not made.
Adorkable.
Meow. I've been bat by a plushie.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, these things happen.
I have patted a plushie. Oh, Maggie! Thank you very much for using you could have spent that prime on any streamer, any of the cool streamers out there that are way more awesomer, but you thought I was worth it. Thank you, Maggie, for spending your prime on me. I super duper appreciate it. You are a very, very sweet girl for doing so. Thank you, Maggie. And you may feel free to enjoy all of my silly icons and emotes and whatevers. Yeah, it's emotes. That's what the kids call them these days.
Probably.
Use your emote control to make the emotes come up.
The mode control.
Yeah, you get your emote control. Or if you ask my parents, the clicker.
It only makes me do Cheerios.
More cheer I eat. It's there. See, Maggie knows how to do the emote control. She did a moat. Cheerio. Aww. See, those aren't my moats. Those are someone else's love moats. Those are some of mine.
I can't see that well on the Quest.
Eyeball better. I don't know.
I'm a plush.
True.
So better eyes on here.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, Maggie. Wow, it says hi to Maggie. And yeah, I know I need more moats. The only way to get more moats is to have more people subbed in a given time. I currently have my maximum number of non-animated moats, and I'd have to pay someone to make animated moats for me because I don't have any. But I have all of the ones I could get from the highest level of subs I made it up to at any given point. So if anyone wants to help me have more moats, I certainly have a lot of art that I can modify. I just need to have available slots. We need more hug Caddie things. Meow.
Yes.
Yes.
Here, I have a Hug Caddie thing. Look, it's a Hug Caddie thing. Mwah. I hugged a little good girl plushie.
Hecky.
Yeah, I made her say the word.
Yay.
I hug another good girl plushie. See, there's plenty of hug things out there. I'm made of hugs. Mwah. In fact, there's hugs over there. Look, there's hugs going on. You don't have to redeem anything. They're hugging. And being cute. They're hurging.
Why not both? They're both.
See, the benefits of VR hugging is you can merge and it's still good. It just makes you feel closer. Good little plushie. I want a remote for hugging you. Aww. Well, I'll have to look and see if I have an art that would work for that. If not, I might have to draw one. Because I don't really feel like buying any art right now. This is not impossible. This is not impossible. This just means I have to have free time and artistic desire. Hug chat. Done. Give you all a big warm lion hug. See, you're getting hugs. Ella's thinking of you all. She gave you all hugs from me. I hope you're enjoying them. Enjoy these lion hugs. There you go. There you go. And a free kiss, too. And I'll give you both a hug because you gave one to everyone else. You both get one, too. Cuties.
Likewise, you know.
What? No. And I will hydrate. Turn myself back to the right direction.
Kitty needs to hydrate.
And it is actual water from the tap, not like beer or anything. I'm going to talk. Well played. Well played. Renner pal chilling out. Ran Foxy. You're a very pretty little plushy girl. You're a soft, sweet little plushy girl. You're well behaved. Such a good, soft little girl. You love being a good little plushie. You love being no thoughts and all fluff. Just cuddling up, saying whatever that little string in your back tells you you're supposed to say. And for you, I'm betting hecky is one of the words you have to say. 'Cause that's your favorite word, and I love making you say it. 'Cause you're a good girl. You're a good girl, little Ran. Such a good girl. Yay. Worked.
Look, that was just a bunch of cuteness.
I'm just doing my job here. I just had to follow my instruction of talk lovey to someone. And I done did that. Just putting that out there. That's how life works. One plushie paid for it for another. Because that's how plushies, they paid forward.
That was revenge, I know.
Good girl. Good girl. Well, I'm definitely hoping to get that yellow dress finished by the end of this week. I'm after that, whether or not I've gotten measurements, I will start working on the claws for someone's gloves. I'm delaying on my own. You know what? I'm more worried for you than for me, okay? I can work on it anytime. I was mostly concerned that I was going to shortchange you than you shortchanging me on this, time-wise. I can always work on the next dress and the next dress and the next dress at a given time. I would just want to make sure I get your project done before MFF, because I want to make sure you get it and you're a happy little girl. Hi, Hug, okay? Come on, kids. Hugs are definitely okay, Nardo Lightning Sky. They are definitely a-okay. Yeah, I'm going to get it on tomorrow. You know what? It's okay. And that's good. I just need lengths, approximate lengths of and arounds of your sausages, like around your palm and your thumb, and about how long from the tip of your middle finger to the how long you want the glubbies to be, give or take.
Up to here, all the way around.
Yeah, we're just gonna get like a full body glove that you have a neck hole in the middle of. I have opera length gloves. How long are they? Neck length. But I believe she mentioned elbow length, so I'll just go with however long she measures me to is how long they're going to be. I got 2 yards of a lovely black stretchy satin material to work with, so should be fun.
Ooh,
Very nice.
sounds good.
Oh, and I needed clay for the claws, and I looked up the cost of 2 ounces of Sculpey. $6. 16 ounces, a full pound of Sculpey. $8. Yeah.
Well, that's an easy decision.
So the first 2 ounces are $6. The remaining 14 is another $2. So I bought the brick.
They really punish you if you just want a little teeny bit.
And that's like the normal square. Like if you went to the craft store or whatever, that 2 ounce square is like the bit you'd find on the shelf in different colors. You might see the brick at your better stores, and they'll probably just be in the white, whereas all the colors will be in the 2 ounce brick, blockies.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I ordered the brick of that. It showed up next day. Whereas the satin took a hot minute, because third party seller and came from California. Now, it had thought it was going to be here between the 17th and the 22nd. I think it got here last Wednesday.
Was that like the 16th?
Yeah, I think so. Something like that.
Huh.
Yeah, it was like, the fabric is here. That shouldn't be here yet. Yay. Aw, Rand's giving some love and snugglies. You know how many bathrobes I have with fur trim?
All
I've seen some.
Several. Quite a few. And I do apologize, Nardo Lightning Sky. I do not have head pat command, but I'll give you a head pat anyway. Pat, 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 pat. And good morning, Wish Dream. I hope you're having a good day. And the ad breaks have finished. Yay! But I'm really happy with the color and the shape of the dress I'm working on. I'm really enjoying making it. I'm glad what I'm doing has been fun because it's making me want to do more work and making me want to complete projects and making me want to see people enjoying my projects. So this is a good thing. I like to know that my cuties out there are all enjoying their satin confections. because satin confections are something all good little girls should be allowed to have if they want. Not required. Girls are not required to like satiny things. And you're not required to be a girl to like satiny things either. That's also a rule in my book.
Fair.
Everybody's allowed to be
It's nice,
comfy. Oh, it feels so nice.
Yes.
Mom is jealous.
I am enjoying that hoodie you made. Is so nice.
Thank you. I love making those hoodies. I wish more people would have bought them. I think only a handful of them end up selling.
I want
It's
to see
the
that.
purple one. It's the purple one on Caddie's Ko-Fi that was sold. I have that one.
Heck. Okay. Then I know enough.
Yeah, with the it's got a big giant hood.
Yes, I always make big giant hoods. I want to make sure, one, I have a big giant head, and I like to have a roomy hood. So, I want to make sure everyone has a big comfy hood.
That would have been like perfect for Ran, I guess.
Florp.
Although I'm not sure with the arm. I think that's the biggest issue.
I don't know if the sleeves would fit on him, but it would definitely fit on the UU, and you'd look all cute and fluffy. And it'd be good for partialing anybody that wanted to do like a head with hand paws kind of situation. Because nice long sleeves with fur trim that'd easily make sure your paws stayed in place.
Yeah. That could be insane.
Mom is jealous. Mom angry. Nah, Mom's not angry. Mom is something I miss, but that's okay. Taking that day by day.
Yeah, that's fair.
Still doesn't feel real, but, you know. I don't think that ever feels real to have that one out of your life.
No, unfortunately, I can't imagine it does.
But we all go on. Gotta roll on, kids. One thing we do know for sure at this point is my sister and her husband are going to end up at the house in the end, mostly because A, they currently live there, and B, I would rather them end up with the house and have a place to live, and me and Fopsy get more of the financial part of the inheritance part of it. So I'd be more than happy with being able to pay off my house than having to deal with having us to sell off that other house and they just have a place to live.
Yeah.
And they've been doing a hell of a job of cleaning it. They sent me pictures of the upstairs back room this week. Since before I was, at best, that room had been one of the two doorways to it would open at any given time. And you might have a path about 3/4 of the way straight in. And it was basically chunk up to chest level everywhere in that room. They sent me a picture of it. Empty.
Wow.
I got to see the ugly brown carpet that had been in that room since before we moved in.
Why do you think they put stuff in it? They didn't want to see the carpeting.
All right. If you've ever...
So where did you move it to?
They got rid of... They went through all of the junk and got rid of it and sorted through everything because it was mostly just junk my parents had saved over the years. If you have ever considered what the ugliest brown shag carpet from the 70s looked like, that. Like... ugly
Before or after cleaning?
after cleaning. It was like a two-tone brown.
Wow.
It is weird. It is amazing. And I was like, that is so ugly. I love it. You know, it's the kind of ugly that's like, that is horrible. That is just so gauche. That is very unstylish. Why do I love it so much? That is so amazing. And because
At this point, it's such a time capsule.
and it was protected all these years under boxes and crap, so nobody's been walking on it for all these years.
Yeah.
Except that one aisle.
That one aisle down the middle,
Just that one aisle.
3/4 of the way in.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, they have cleared out multiple rooms in that house. So much of the actual living space, like the dining room and the living room, all of the things that were piled up in those rooms have been ported down. The entire dining room is functional. The entire kitchen is functional. There have been crap stacked in those. The front hall was full of crap. The upstairs hall was full of crap. The back hall was literally solid crap with a little tiny room at the end of each bottom and top that was solid crap. Most of the back hall is clear. We have one room, I think, left in the main part of the house that has not really been fully dealt with. And it's where they've been sorting a lot of the keep stuff out of all the rooms they've been working through.
Well,
So they moved there in April. So they've been only working on this April, May, June, July, August, September, and now into October. And they've cleared rooms out of that house of just junk my parents were saving in case. And you know what happens when you save something in case in front of something else in case in front of something else in case? You have completely forgot what in case A was. Or say, and all of the homework and projects that my parents saved in boxes up in other rooms that my sister got out, like, do you have any reason you want to save this homework of yours or this report card from 3rd grade? I'm like, no, but I had good grades. So, good on me. C. I was horrible at handwriting. C was my best grades ever in handwriting in elementary school.
wow.
I hated redundant work. And that's all handwriting ever was redundantly just rewriting the letters. And I would do it, but I would just do it and be done with it, not try harder. Because it didn't make sense to my mind to keep doing something that wasn't making any progress. On the other hand, you'd hand me my math book for the year, and I would just go, after a couple of math lessons, you'd figure out what kind of problems the teacher was going to make you do as homework. I just go, okay, go to the next lesson, do that many problems the next page, and the next lesson, do the problems they're going to ask for, do the next section, do the problems they're going to ask for, and then, like, I'm ahead, like, 5 or 6 lessons worth of math in my math book, just on paper, ready to turn in at any given time. Because I'm like, well, I got it done. And by the end of the year, I was probably way ahead in the book than they would ever end up getting us. But handwriting, that was stupid. It was... And look... How often do you take a pencil and write a letter, or a pen and write a letter on a piece of paper? How many times a week are you writing... How many times this year have you actually used a pen to write a letter?
Fairly often.
Yeah.
But
For the most part, most people, the only cursive they ever do is sign their name. If you're writing anything, you probably print it anymore.
I need to fill out forms, but that's about it.
Yeah, see, there's one thing. That's filling out forms is filling out forms. You're not purposefully writing a letter. You're just filling in a form that you have to fill in. You can't type on for some reason. You're one of the reasons I have to write things ever. You know why? Because I have to fill out a form when I go to the post office. Yeah, this one makes me...
Forms are legal bullshit.
I have to fill out forms to mail things to that one's country. I'll go up to the counter and say, I need
I'm gonna make you do it again.
Yay. I go up to the lady at the counter and say, okay, I need a mailbox. You're going to hand me a form. And she's like, yeah, here you go. So fill out this. Got it. I go right, I fill out the table. Okay, here you go. Form filled out. What's in it? Address. My post office lady is so... all the post office ladies are so used to me by now. Because I come in with the same kind of crap constantly. And I'm usually excited when I'm mailing to a new state.
Wow.
I'm like, I haven't mailed a product to Nevada before. I'm mailing to Nevada today. And that happens. Funny thing is, you may have been the farthest I've mailed to. I don't think you've been the most expensive I mailed. Yet. That
So you got a lovely goat from freaking Ireland, which is close enough to me, but I'm just that tiny little bit further.
True. That deer themed dress I made for commission a month or so ago. That weighed a lot more than I expected when it was done because of all the things that were wanted involved in it, all the extras that were requested. I'm not complaining about any of that because all of that meant I charged for labor, so I did get paid for that. So that was basically, I got work. I was happy with that. But it everything put together was just like, that weighs, and I think it was 10 pounds when the dress was all said and done.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
Which I quickly found out, cheapest way to send that is not USPS when you've reached the 10-pound mark.
Okay.
UPS, however, was the cheapest for that one. And that was the one that went to Nevada. Once you hit a certain weight level, UPS is cheaper than USPS. And so is FedEx.
So what's the difference?
Oh, United States Postal Service and United Parcel Service. One is government type and one is like a private shipping company.
Makes sense.
Big dress, oh my, yes. Multi-layered dress plus a padded undergarment, quote unquote. If you've looked at my my pictures of things I've made, it is based on the one that is for the Minnie Mouse outfit, but with a deer tail. The main skirt was detachable from the rest of the dress and was fur lined and reversible. So that beautiful two-tone brown fur could either be worn against the leggies or on the outside.
Heck.
And that, oh my, that fur was so soft and so damn expensive. Yeah, it was like $60 a yard.
Damn.
But it was deliciously soft.
Perfect.
And I may have 76 inches by 60 inches left of it in my craft room, plus a bunch of scraps. So just put that out there. I have that, and I'm probably gonna make something for myself out of that because it's nice.
Yeah, it's understandable.
Bloomers, but hiding a diaper. More like bloomers, but kind of a yes. For any one of you that are smallish coated, yes. It's satin lined with fur on the outside, tail on the back of it, polyfill in between, ruffle around the leg openings. I mean, seriously, if you haven't done the math yet, also it's hella comfortable because then you basically are being hugged by that satin pillow around your waist that is now fluffy fur on the outside. What did it taste like? Deliciousness. Probably maple syrup because of the color. And the short fur on the outside was a cream colored fur, so it really accented the maple syrup flavor of this deer. Are you having ideas of things you want? Remember,
Money.
I take commissions.
I know, but money.
So,
I have to pay off a few suits first.
okay. You know where the dress shop is,
I know. I do know.
which also means I can make things as big around as you need if, say, your arm openings need to be big enough for certain suits. Just saying, I mean, I'm accommodating. I like making things that when I know someone's going to enjoy them. If anything, I am legit kind of bummed no one has bought the heart-chested red and pink dress yet, because I was like, I put a lot of work into making that one look extra cute. And that heart-shaped chest poof, and nobody's wanted it yet.
Let's see, which one was it again? Oh, that one. Yeah, I get you.
If it wouldn't have been so warm when I visited, I would have wanted to try that, honestly.
Fair. Sorry, it's money and budget. I understand, Maggie. I really do. For a lot of you that love my stuff, I know you don't have all of the disposable income. And I definitely apologize to anyone. I do
don't have that income, but
I do have to charge what the labor is and what the materials cost, because otherwise I'm losing money on the process. But I'm doing my best to keep it fair to everyone. And I do my best to make my products quality enough they're going to last you a long time. Make sure you're going to have a good time enjoying them for many a convention or many a special event to come. So that you can look pretty and satiny and frilly, or warm and cozy and purpley, or whatever thing you happen to get.
yeah.
One silly thing I'm not surprised hadn't magically sold yet, but I made just because I wanted to, was the satin bunny tail. I was thinking kind of like Playboy type silliness there. But it's based on the same pattern that I made the fluffy bunny tails. But I'm like, you know what? I have satin in chunks here that's not doing anything. So I just cut them out and I sewed them into a bunny tail too. And it's polyfilled. Yeah, a satin Benoit tail.
Now create an entire satin bunny.
I need to make a satin bunny.
Yeah.
Well, that's homework.
Just a fool.
But I also have a lot of fluffy bunny tails up on my store too, because I made myself a pattern. I'm like, I'll see if these sell. I think I've sold at least one of them, so there's that. The difference between wanting and can afford is very big. Heck, if I had the body and money situation, I'd probably be tempted. This fair. Also, if anyone wants any of my dresses and they think they're too big, I can take them in. I am willing to do that for anyone who buys my stuff. That goes for skirts as well. The Santa hat, I don't see a reason to take that in. I'm pretty sure that'd be just fine for anyone to, drape off the back of their fursuit head cutely. I think that'd actually look more adorable if they had a little bit extra bag to it. Oh, speaking of the Santa hat, I, just for the shits and gizzles of it, after I made that one to sell, I made another Santa hat for myself out of pink satin with pink fur trim, not fursuit shaped.
Oh?
For me.
Oh?
Actual me to wear around when I'm going out shopping from, November 1st till, say, probably into January.
Yeah, let's be honest.
I mean, it's cute and it's fun. It's comfy and it's functional.
Yeah.
And I'm just silly enough to wear that in public. Oh, it wouldn't be too big. Well, the hat doesn't have pockets. I mean, it could. I could install one in there, but I don't know what I'd...
Functional, so...
I mean, it's warm is what I mean. It's keeps my head warm, not just it looks good. Oh, and speaking of wearing stupid things out in public, I mentioned when I was gaming the other day, but when I'm out grocery shopping on Thursday, because it's October and I'm stupid like this, I put on the Mewtwo Kigu and I went out and did my shopping in that.
Mm-hmm.
Which was fun. I got quite a few interesting looks. I got at least one random lady stopping me and saying how amazing it was that I went out and had fun and wore a costume to the store. And then in the last place I went to, I ran into Wild Fox. And he spotted me. And I don't know how he spotted me. I was completely incognito. There's no way you would have guessed that was me.
That's crazy.
I know.
Lucky guess. Lucky guess.
Crazy. It's just a Mewtwo. Come on, you're incognito. There's no Caddie. There's a Mewtwo.
And I was in Myers, so I was spinning Pokestops the moment he spotted me in my Pokemon Kigu. Because, yes, there's several Pokemon Go Pokestops in all of the Myers around here. I always know. You do. I mean, even when I'm not wearing a Kigu, I'm pretty darn obvious. I'm usually big, pink, and wearing a purse. I'm hard to miss.
Yes.
Still trying to decide what I'm going to wear out grocery shopping this week. I have a toss-up between wearing another one of the Pokemon Kigus, the unicorn costume, or the Barney costume. Barney the dinosaur.
Barney.
You want me to do that?
That could be interesting. Especially for it's gonna be close to Halloween anyway, so they're not gonna get any shit.
True that. It'll be this Thursday, so
Yeah.
in a couple of daysos. All right, I'll wear that this week. You sold me. So Barney's going to be at the grocery store. Not the one near you, Wild. This is the other Meyer and Walmart week. So this Meyer and Walmart's going to have to deal with that. And they're not face mask costumes, so I'm not in any kind of trouble. There's no one that can oh no, you came out and you covered your face. I'm wearing a mask anyway, stupid. I always wear a mask when I'm out in the grocery store since 2020. Mm-hmm. I have anonymity. I could have any expression on my face I want. None of you can see it, and I have an excuse for that.
See, that was the issue when we all had to wear masks, and then when you didn't have to, I had gotten so used to, not caring about my facial expressions that when I didn't have to wear a mask, I had to actually think about not what expression I was giving, because, yeah.
So I keep wearing a mask. I figure it's easier. I'm being nice to everyone else and not spreading any of my germs.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
How do you
thankful that I live where I do because, like, I can have whatever facial expression I want, and people still just treat me like I'm a person.
Yeah.
You're a person? What? I thought you were a fluffy bunny.
When I walk around outside offline, I have to be a person.
Very true.
Unfortunately.
Okay, so I'll be Barney this week, but I'll be a
I hate it when that
unicorn
happens.
next week. How does this sound? Is that fair?
Yes. Yes.
The unicorn's actually fuzzy. And I have 3 different ones out to pick
Yeah.
between.
That's even better. That's warmer.
Yeah, it's going to be potentially colder the further into October we get.
Mm-hmm.
I like being a dork like that.
As long as it gets nice and chilly for early December, we're good.
Yeah. But I like going out in costumes. I like doing stupid stuff like that. I like more of an excuse to why I'm doing this stuff. I can tell you for darn sure around Easter, I wear a bunny tail. And probably the hoodie that has bunny ears. So I'll go around with a big old bunny tail and just wiggle it around. I'll wiggle my butt on purpose. Because I'm...
I bought a giant hoodie that has bunny ears and such. So it's gonna be like,
Good girl. Now you need a big bunny tail to match. I have those. In many colors. And if I don't have the color you want, just say so. I can make sure that happens. just saying.
I would probably go for more like deer nubbies or something.
I can make those. I've figured that out.
I know you can. Just
Hey,
joking way too.
I'm good at what I do. Convincing other people to surrender their money for pretty things.
That's too good.
Yes, ma'am. I need to be better at it, though, because I need to, get more stuff sold out of my store. Though, strangely enough, just my having free time, the ability to more actively deal with the cooking in the house and the shopping and the thinking about it, I've actually been saving us more money off our grocery bill every month by a lot. Dare I say that we're probably doing better with me making dresses and doing this than I was me working and having no time to deal with anything. It's weird when you think about the lack of minus from the wasted money compared to the positive of all the saved money. And here's another fun trick. If you don't earn money, you don't have to pay taxes on it. So all that money I didn't spend on things that I didn't earn, I'm not paying taxes on that money that doesn't have to exist, that I didn't spend on stuff that I didn't need. And hello, Jax. Welcome in there, cutie panda. So the things people forget is that there is a correlation between free time and ability to save money. There really is. Some people think that, oh, you have a 40-hour-a-week job with a 30-minute commute each way. You obviously have time to think about your weekly shopping menu and make sure you buy exactly what you think you're going to need. Have enough time to walk around the entire meat section and look for all the red tagged meat that's still perfectly good, especially if you put it in the freezer if you're not using it today. Yeah, you have all that time. No, you don't. No. When I would get off work on Thursday, which was grocery day at that point, I get off work at 6. I'd go right to the store. I would do both of the grocery stores I go to. 2 hours later, I'm home and unpacking the groceries. I worked 8 hours, shopped 2 hours, unloaded the groceries for about a half hour. Then I still had to make myself dinner that night. and have any time to relax. This is why I wasn't streaming on Thursdays when I was still working. Because by the time I was done getting food, it's like 10 o'clock. And I got up at
That's
8 in the
amazing.
morning, and I'm finally eating my dinner at 10 p.m. Like, I am just, like, work wasn't exhausting, but after you've been doing stuff for 10 plus hours, you feel it. It's not nothing.
I mean, isn't even the concept of a 40-hour work week still pretty new in the grand scheme of it all?
It really is. That was only invented back in the 20s, I think. Maybe the late 1800s.
I don't know.
It was actually because factories just wanted you to work all of the time, and we fought to have it reduced back down. But before the factories, you worked as much as you worked every day, and that was it. You didn't necessarily work 8 hours a day. You worked however long it took you to do whatever you needed to do when you were done. How long did it take you to put corn seeds in that field? That's how long you worked. How long did it take you to feed the chickens? That's how long you worked. Not you worked, you punched in at 9 a.m. and you punched out at 5 p.m. This was a new concept. I have a mug and a body pillow from a certain cute angel. Oh, still waiting on a second body pillow. Yay. I just have a body pillow of that cutie pie. And I have a hoodie and a little plushie of a little coffee gremlin from another streamer. Oh, and a desk pad from another one. A very pretty yellow kitty chimera. I mean, some of us like yellow. Meow. But I like my little mocha plushie. It's cute, and I put it in a dress.
Haven't you put in a dress yet?
Mostly things that are girls.
Me.
I haven't put Elle in a dress yet. I need to do that at some point.
Yeah, you should.
You know what? Ella needs a full-length ball gown to just go out and do her regular day as a human in a full-length ball gown.
Yes.
So stay inside all day. Got it.
No, I mean, like, go do grocery shopping in that or something.
Yeah, that's what my roommate does.
So go with your roommate.
I don't even have words.
Okay, I don't hear a no. That sounds like a yes.
Besides, I bet you look pretty in one.
No. You know what I'll do is like, I'll go visit this one in it. How about that?
And then you put on a pretty dress for Eddie?
What color? What color for her?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what color you would want. What color would best look on the Ella?
Eddie in a dress.
You want to put Eddie in a dress?
Yeah.
Oh, what color dress would Eddie look good in? Like purples and pinks?
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I can work with those colors.
I mean,
Again, I don't hear a no.
Do you want like red and black?
either red purple or pink, something in there.
Red, purple, and pink are good choices. Okay, well, I know what you two both need. Remember, the seamstress shop is always
Yes, Caddie,
open.
I just got you put an address.
I bet you look cute.
Yep, not a no. Not a no. That works.
And I promise, all my dresses are super comfortable. The bodices are always satin lined, so you always feel comfy fabric against your body.
So how's that, Eddie? We'll be in dresses together.
Okay, Nepal, do your thing.
Okay, that's not a surprise. Silver, I'm a good girl, Randomon.
Yes, you are. Good girl. And hello, little Babkin. Welcome in.
The Babkin has arrived.
Yes,
In the
she
chat
has.
form.
Yeah, she arrived in chat, and that's the first thing she does.
Yeah, makes sense. This is fair.
Not even a hello, not even just, we're gonna drop this right here.
So, I think you can join in.
Fine. Ran, you sweet little plushy girl. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Ran. I'm just a good girl lion here to entertain everyone and make sure we all have a good time. And you're a very good girl plushie. A sweet, soft little good girl plushie.
You are a good girl, Ian.
Eddie, you
Mwah.
good girl.
Meryl. Sometimes.
Ah, you didn't deny it.
I said sometimes. I'm a girl sometimes.
Agreed, that wasn't a no. I agree with you.
Heckies.
Oh, hey.
Oh no, I'm learning to speak Netherlandian. I learned the word heckies. I'm ready to move there. I've learned the entire language. I just go heckies.
I don't think Autumn would mind. Either, so. My plush pal is waiting for you. And my wallet too for all the dresses you can send over.
Mao.
Netherlands, yeah, oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's how I did it. I didn't say Dutch.
Nepal, you're welcome too.
And especially considering I'm half Dutch, that's even funnier to me.
Well, at this point, we now have people wanting us to go to the Netherlands, to Germany, and to Canada. None of which are off the table, mind you. I think they're all very nice places.
Yeah.
Oh, Canadia's looking real nice about now.
Yeah. Maybe somewhere up near the Toronto area, with maybe near a turtle.
Yeah.
What kind of turtle?
A plush turtle.
A plush turtle.
Oh.
Yeah, that's where Vincent lives.
Currently watching Stargate SG-1 Season 7, Episode 4, I think. Okay, Season 7. Are we into the entirely changed up crew and the final general? Like, we know that we should no longer have General Jack O'Neill, and we have the Farscape crew running the running Stargate. Am I about right there, Jax? Oh, funny thing, I haven't played my XCOM game since Friday night. I am honestly feeling like kind of like with store withdrawal to my game, which I'd usually feel whatever game I was playing. It's because you're doing something, and then Saturday I don't have the time to play. And then Sunday we're playing a different game. Then today I'm doing this. So that'll make it 3 whole days between when I have a chance to actually play my game. Same people, season 7. Didn't Daniel ascend already? TL could still be around, most likely. I thought at that point you had Jonah and the 2 people that were Farscape stars, the guy and the lady who used to be a fighter pilot. I don't remember their names. I just think of them as the Farscape people. Daniel ascended, but he came... Oh, we're at the point where Daniel came back.
When you do play your XCOM game tomorrow, think of how long it'll take for you to scroll down to it.
Good point. Because it's the bottom of the... Oh, yeah, that happened when I went to start playing Borderlands. Because I was at XCOM in my my Steam library. And I had to scroll up to Borderlands. That took a minute.
How many games do you have on your list?
Too damn
In
many.
my case, I just got it sorted on like my recently played. That's much easier.
That's cheating.
That's using logic. This one doesn't use logic like that.
And
True.
and since Fopsy and I did the family share thing between our 2 accounts, I now have not only all of the stupid stuff I got and all the things I got from the Humble Bubbles, and all the things she got from Humble Bubbles, and all the things she's got that I haven't got, and all the things I got that she has. Like, my list is gigantic.
I play the same way. I got the same thing with friends over here.
Nice.
Share libraries, and it's freaking amazing. So
Nice.
they get to see all the weird Japanese shit I have, and they get the
I've had randos ask to do the library share with me, and I always say no. But if I had, like, an actual close friend, like... Well, obviously, Fopsy and I shared our libraries finally. You know, we've lived together for 16 years. We finally got around to sharing libraries. Ella went Mao. Daniel, Samantha Carter, and Jack O'Neill and Teal'c. Really? They're back on season 7? Then you have the new guy, Jonas Quinn. You don't have a list for stuff you're currently playing? No. But he went back to his planet. LOL. I only want to borrow Borderlands 4 from it. We see, I need to not lend that out for the moment because I'm still trying to beat it the first time, but I actually have to get around to having enough gumption to want to keep playing it because, honestly, the story of Borderlands 4 is so flat. And the humor is just not there. All of the fun of Borderlands 1 through 3, including 1.5, they just squeezed it the hell out and just turned into a basic space shooter in an open world.
Oh damn,
That's disappointing.
that's sad.
Yeah. For all the complaints people had about 3 and the twins being just so campy stupid.
I wouldn't say they can't be stupid.
They were, I wouldn't say they were the best villains, but they had a Borderlands-y personality. They fit the theme still, as far as I was concerned. I don't think they need money for it yet. Yeah, they haven't finished making Borderlands 4 yet. It still crashes. I have a pretty darn modern system where they recently rebuilt most of it. And good specs inside there in general. And I still crash pretty good bit. Because of that. Oh yeah, Borderlands 1.5 still felt like Borderlands to most extent. The guns were still fun. The environments were still interesting. It still had the map-based situations. The bad guys were still different. The worlds were... It just felt... It wasn't No, I'm not going to say it was as good. It is not Borderlands 1, 2, or 3. It is still my least favorite of those ones. But it's better than 4. Because at least it feels like Borderlands when I'm playing it. This doesn't feel like I'm playing Borderlands. Now, I don't expect the UI to be perfectly the same between each one. Okay, good. They upgraded things. They changed around how the weapons screens look. Even between 2 and 3, there was a good bit of change on how you equip and unequip weapons. 4, I feel like it's so detached from even 3's change. It just feels like we're playing Borderlands 4 Master Chief Edition.
It's on Halo like that.
Yeah, well, Master Chief was bland as a bucket of water, but his game was good.
Fair.
But the character was just blank anomaly that you happen to, dwell inside of.
Well, yeah.
The big bads from Borderlands 3 were good. It's only that Handsome Jack is impossible to act to follow. That's kind of where I feel. You can't out Handsome Jack. He's what sold 2 100%. He made the story fun. Every time, for some reason, he would end up interacting, or he'd drop a little bit of story plot on you. I got a surprise for you. You're gonna get it. I'll let you know in the secret, but not yet. You gotta wait, okay? Gotta wait. I'll give you your secret.
I don't know if he was the best or if a certain demolitions expert was the best.
Tina,
Yes.
you know what I need? Tina and Torg team up.
Ooh. Yes.
Because somehow a Torg gun with a buddy missile strapped to it. And Torg would probably be happy because his gun would have more explosions.
Yes.
And you also need Calipro.
Yeah, you do. Can't get rid of that. And we need to stop killing off all the previous Vault Hunters. I'm tired of that. We've killed too many characters over the years that you could have just had be like NPCs roaming around that, no, just for NPCing, we're going to knock this one off, knock that one off. I'm not spoiling anything. Trust me, it's not done yet.
So they were inspired by R.R. Martin then.
Yeah. So who's your favorite Borderlands character? I'm killing the next book.
They better not kill Tina.
I better not kill Tina. I better not kill Tina.
I appreciate that she's in Borderlands 3.
She is. She's not done yet.
Yay.
You're about to go back to Pandora when we start next time. Maybe after a side mission. I think we want to go take care of the mouthpiece thing too. Which is also on Pandora, so good. Double reason to be on Pandora.
That works out.
The mouthpiece mission is hilarious. You're going to enjoy that one. The comedy is so there.
Oh boy.
Kill Tina. No, kill Tina. I love Tina. In fact, I love the progression of Tina from Borderlands 2 to Borderlands 3 because she grew up just the right amount and still the right amount of crazy. Like the first time
Go out of that amount of crazy.
No. Like the first time she's on the screen and there's the psycho who stepped on a mine that as soon as he lifts his foot he's gonna blow up, and she's like, "Don't move. I'm going to tell you about everything that's going to happen. Things are going to be you moved."
Yep.
And the fact that she made you make a pizza to blow up the jail door. A pizza.
Pizza.
Tina, did you have to make it that loud? Yes. Put the characters out of her misery.
Freaking wall. Whatever, same difference.
Good enough. Put her out of her misery as her shtick is of the writing is bad. Yeah, you know what? I like her stuff. I like her better than Claptrap by far.
Oh god, yes.
Oh my god. Yes.
I love Hammerlock and
You love it at the same time.
I like Hammerlock and Wainwright. They're like
Story arc is good.
they are best couple in all of Borderlands. I'd say that even better than the bros for life of Mordecai and Brick. Because they are basically Hambro team.
His sister, she was evil. Holy cow.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hammerlock's sister was pretty evil.
That was satisfying to get rid of her.
But I love Wainwright Jacobs. He's so cute. Okay. Real talk. If he was that nice in real life, I would have considered dating him too. And I would say some of the reasons why Hammy probably dated him probably would have attracted me. I do like shooting guns.
That's fair.
And he is the head of the Jacobs Corporation, and they do make the biggest kaboomers. And yes, I'm looking forward to using that new Jacobs handgun I pull out of my vault next time we play. The 500 damage revolver I was using was already outclassing most of our snipers. I'm now going to be using a 1600 point handgun with explosive and corrosive damage.
Wow.
Click, click, boom.
Yeah.
It's a fun gun. I've used it more than a few playthroughs, and I have multiple variants of it stored through levels up from when I found them. So when I level up past this one's usability, I'm just going to go back to my storage vault and go, put that one back, pull this one out. New boot. Anytime we go back to Sanctuary, I'm like, all right, let me see. What kind of weapons do I have that I can change out for the level I am now? Ooh, put this one back. Put this orange one back. Pull this one orange one out. Put that orange one back. Put this orange one out.
Are you comfortable there, Gage?
Not until I put my closet somewhere important. Hold on.
I don't know if you can hear him purring into the microphone.
Aww.
I can hear the purr.
And Maggie agrees with us. The Jacobs and Hammerlock is adorable.
Yes.
If it took more than one shot, you weren't using a Jacobs. Ah. The infamous not death line of Marcus.
Malalon, the worst makers ever.
After one. Malalon used to be amazing. Because they didn't used to have a charge into all their firing. Maliwan, when you want to set someone on fire.
Eventually.
Yeah, when in the first one, their guns just worked like all guns just kind of worked. So you had a Crimson Hellfire, you pulled the trigger, you were firing a Crimson Hellfire, not you were waiting for it.
Yeah.
Out of all of them, I will still probably say 2 is my favorite out of all the Borderlands. And
Yeah.
I have put tons of hours into most of them at this point. Still, technically, I've put more hours into 1.5 than I've put into 4. Just barely. And I rage quitted on that one pretty early on in the story. I was just mad at the bullet sponge bad guys that just kept respawning and respawning and respawning. I'm like, I'm not running out of ammunition, but I'm getting bored, and I can't find the hidden MacGuffin in this room that I need to find 5 of, and I found 4 of them, and it's somewhere in this room, and I'm gonna go back to play 2 some more.
Yeah, 2 is a good one. I enjoy that one.
2 also had a billion DLCs, so you literally could keep playing that forever, and like 3 playthroughs at least, if you could survive the 3rd one.
That D&D DLC was fun.
Yeah. Damage ramps up so much the higher in the playthroughs you get on those games, though. Sadly. But hey, I do enjoy Borderlands. It got me through a lot of stressful days. I would get off my work, take the headset off my head, stop talking to the idiot customers, and I'd then pretend like I was shooting them all in the head with sniper rifles.
Nice.
This is why I had a fetish for the Cobalt Volcano in the first game. I would make their heads explode with fire.
Nice.
If you hadn't guessed, I was a Mordecai.
There are a few weapons you like when we eventually play Halo.
I remember playing the first Halo back on the original Xbox, and I loved the handgun you start with. Because it had a zoom-in scope, and it was fairly accurate. I would almost immediately, as soon as I start the game, switch off of my assault rifle they want you to play with. I'd be like, no, this got scope. Now I can take the guys out in one shot this way. Why do I want to use the that I'm going to miss with half of? Pop.
Yeah. The Needler is fun.
I played with the Needler. I liked that. I'm off to bed.
The Needler kind of reminded... Do I?
And then you play the mod that makes it so that the beginner gun doesn't shoot forwards; it shoots you.
Oh, jeez.
Jeez.
Oh, I haven't played with the mods.
The Needler kind of reminds me of the ZF-1 from Fifth Element.
There are Needler-type weapons in Borderlands 2, and I hate them because of so much of a delayed damage, and they don't act quite like the Needler, but they kind of do. The Needler itself was effective, and you could see that it was effective, where the needles in Borderlands 2, I never could see them hitting the bad guys and sticking to them before they would explode, but they would take a moment. So I would hate that. Anytime I get one, I'd fire it a couple times and realize, oh, that's a Needler. I'd unequip and put back on whatever gun I had before. But good night, Wild. Rest well. And same, does that mean you're going to bed too, Jax, or are you enjoying something else we were saying? They turned it into the battle rifle in the second game. Okay.
Well, speaking of going to bed, it's over 5 p.m. or 5 a.m.
Well, good morning, little
That is super
plushie.
late for you.
You be a good girl. Get some rest. Be good, okay? Wear something pretty to bed.
I'll try.
Put on a good nightie.
Always. Always. Good night, Tilly.
No.
Go be a cutie.
No. Maggie knows all the Halo stuff.
You too.
Night.
You are cute.
You good girl.
You
Caddie
too.
played the first Halo on an exit box and did eventually get a copy of it on the computer.
Good night.
And didn't find out till way later there was even a Halo 2. Long after Halo 3 existed. But yeah. I have no problem with Halo. It was one of the first things I LAN partied. Because at my friend's bachelor party, we all went up to their parents' cabin in the woods, brought a bunch of CRT televisions, a router, and Xboxes, and we Halo LAN together. In 4 Xboxes, 4 televisions. I don't think we quite had 16 people, but some of the TVs were smaller than others, so it kind of made up for that. But yeah, that was some of my first LAN gaming was Halos. And all you had was like capture the flag and whatnot. And the first are the 384 games. The 384 games? And something went ding. Slayer. Oh. I'll be that name I can read easier. Orange Village. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. It'd be funny if you play a horror game, but the monster can hear the redeems. That's a good one. I like that.
Oh no.
But welcome in, new follower, Orange Village. My name is Caddie. I babble every Monday. And ara, new follower, Orange. Ara, new friend, ara. Every Monday night, I babble like this from 7 to 11 Eastern. And Sundays, I play Borderlands, currently 3, with that plushie right there. And most other nights of the week, I've been currently playing XCOM Apocalypse for an insane number of hours at a time because I'm stupid and a dig to that game since I got it originally in 99. So I definitely know what I'm doing. But I'm still a dig. I'd love to play in a big group like that. I don't have enough friends. The new Halo games, starting with Halo 4, were made by a different company than the folks that did the first one, non-Bungie. There are lots of games like that. Yeah, XD, you're hiding and the monster comes running, hearing ada. Oh my. I do know there are some horror games that are microphone sensitive that you literally have to play quiet. So even if you do get scared, you have to like hold it. I've watched people play those kinds of horror games like, oh my God, no, that's evil. No, you have to be allowed to scream. Otherwise, no. There's a few games like that. You're going to make me do it.
Wait, what? What did they? Hold on.
XD fart. Monsters fart.
Oh my gosh.
Ella, my sweet little bun friend. I'm a cutie pie lion. I'm a cutie pie. I'm a cutie pie. I'm a cute lion. I'm a cute lion. I'm so cute. I'm cutie cute, wearing my cute little bunny costume, bunny tail, and a pretty tutu, being all cute for you and everyone else. I'm just being so cute. I'm a cutie. So are you.
You are. Oh.
And you started a hop train.
Clip it.
Yeah, somebody clip it.
Hype train. Yeah, if you want to get on the hype train, get hype train emotes. You gotta either put in 100 biddies or a gift sub, and you can join and get a hype train emotes as well. All right, I'll do a little dance.
Train and get K2 and more, then do another
Dancey,
5.
dance. There you go. I did a little dance. That's a bonus. Because Oren specifically asked, and I hadn't made rules for what cute admission involved, so I'll take that. So that's how you get that admission.
May-
I'm trialing that for right now. 5 gift subs, cute admission. Also Renamon.
Here's a benefit. Here's a benefit. If somebody does a second 5 subs, Caddie has to mission cute again, and there's a foot tickling that happens.
Yeah, that's a bonus.
That's a bonus.
Someone do a clip phone sucks for it. What was the first avatar you ever used? It was a bunny I found at an avatar location. I actually have unloaded it because you only get 50 slots without paying, and it was a pretty bad one. But I pretty quickly had changed over to a hobkin I'd found, which I really liked and used for quite a while. Cheerio. Oren wants me to eat Cheerios, apparently. Get another one. Double Cheerio. But yeah, we have a random on here. And a cute little Nova Beep. And a bunny, dragon, something. Bunny something. Good enough.
Ram.
We all heart. More Cheerios.
Looks like a mischievous face.
Man, why you doing mischief face? What this about?
Oh, I have an idea. Just waiting.
Dangerous children. I give you powers. And good news from the previous week's grocery shopping, I still have 4 of the chicken leg quarters to bake off. So I have another whole batch of delicious waiting in my freezer. 5 subs equals random one comes not dog to your house naked. No, she doesn't come naked. But she does come visit me. She does want to come visit again. I know that much. Because she's a sweetheart.
Yes, it was a lot of fun.
Yay! We'll play more Himro Quest.
Oh my gosh, to continue that storyline. Oh boy.
So much to do. What do you call a male ballet dancer who just had twins? Pas de deux. Aww. I never get arguments with ballerinas. They always have strong point. Yes, we do. Looks like I'm giving 5 subs. Jax, LOL. Hey, if you want to give 5 gift subs, I'm not going to complain. It's always up for fair. There we go. Hype train ended. Congratulations. You get hype train emotes. Enjoy your hype emotes. Moat, moat, moat. Chests are opening. What do you call it when a ballerina kicks someone in the balls? A nutcracker. Fair. I tried to clip it. Twitch clips are impossible to do. The good news is you can always clip it later off of the VOD. It will stay there for, I think it's 60 days because I'm a Prime subscriber. Choo choo! You're gonna choo 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 choo. Good girl.
Apparently I eat trains now.
Apparently. Don't eat any of my trains. I like them. Why detective knew immediately which ballerina was the killer? Because guilty feet have got no rhythm. That was fine. Why do ballerinas dance on their toes? So they don't wake up the audience. Fair. For as like music boxy, sleepy ballet music usually is, that's definitely probably a nap time. Snore. But ballet's so pretty. And their outfits are so lovely. And I might be wearing tights and ballet slippers right now in real life.
Yeah, that checks out.
If I say might be, I mean definitely
You
am.
are.
And they're really comfy too. I like wearing tights. In fact, I wear tights so much now on days when I don't wear them for some reason. It feels weird.
That happened.
There was that furry ballet thing. There was. And cute furries on stage. Mm-hmm. Looking heckin' good. Very heckin' good. Meow. Meow. I'm jelly.
Again.
I want to learn ballet and stuff. That'd be fun.
Is that covering you? Sorry.
I was like, all I saw was blue.
Likes music, boxy, sleepy music. Speaking of time to wind up the Lion Bunny. Well, you know how to wind me up? Gift subs. Oh, that. Well, I gotta change outfits for that. Upload avatars. Where is it? 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 Oh no, that's Teapot. I don't change it for that. That's not Lamb.
Yeah.
It's not the version you want. It's a regular.
But Eddie gets to see it.
I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, hear me shout. Tip me over and pour me out. Hee hee.
Cute.
Yeah.
That one likes it the other way, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm?
I've just been waiting for the points, which I think I have enough.
I gotcha.
I'll save that.
I'm waiting. I know I'm about to be tortured. I gotta do things
Oh.
again.
Yeah,
Oh, we're gonna get it? We're gonna get the alt version?
I got you, Ella.
As you wish, ma'am. I'm a cutie pie. Yes, you are, Ren. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle. Here is my handle. Ah, shit, I'm a sugar bowl.
You're cute.
No.
Yes.
See, that's why she likes that one.
Because you guys are so sweet.
Yes.
You too, Caddie. You just no. I was reading what you said. I said Rand said, not Caddie says.
That first part.
It was implied. It was implied. I was reading what Rand
That
said.
doesn't count then.
Yeah, it does.
That doesn't.
Besides, you want me to admit that and accept it for even a few seconds? You have to bribe me.
It's already happened once this stream.
Yep. And you're welcome to it. It's out there. Just saying. Just saying that. Just super saying that. XD, I bought a thing from you. You did buy a thing from me. And you shall get it soon. You've been half bribed. No, that's not how this works. Well, I mean, not for that anyway. That's 5 gift subs. That's nothing to do with any other purchases. They have to be gift subs. Not you sub yourself and you give 4. 5 gift subs. Because that way you're giving out my emotes to other people to enjoy. And ad-free viewing to other random people that gonna have a fun time. Fun time. I didn't even see who got the other ones. I wasn't paying attention. Let me see here. That's that monitor. Go to Twitch. Stream Imager.
Oh, Jack's got one. And don't know who anybody else is.
Can't see it in there. Scroll up. All right. Trespresso Fate Jax. Lightning Pelt, that's someone that's been hanging out and talking. Baby Pup, that's a cute name. And Yujiro Dogma. Well, at least 2 of those I recognize the names of, and some of them have cute names, so yay. Well, hey, you made sure Jax has a sub. Good work. And Lightning Pelt. They both talk on my stream a lot. And Ash, welcome in. Hi to you too. Rand's giving snuggles. Maggie's giggling as I'm looking back at the chat history to see who got things. You're so generous. I definitely appreciate you being good to all my viewers. So now that they can enjoy ad-free viewing and emotes. They can play with all my my lovely emotes.
Which are very cute.
Meow. Thank you. But I'm not cute.
Yes, you are.
But I'm not anymore. I don't have to admit it the whole stream.
No, you
I'm
don't
going
have to admit
crazy.
it, but you are still cute.
I'm not gonna stop her.
He's just gonna call you cute.
Cute.
Caddie. Yeah, see.
Cute.
So also,
Absolutely cute.
Eddie's not a mod. I am.
Yeah.
There's no power to stop her.
I don't think any would stop me from calling you cute.
No.
Because it's the truth.
Ooh woo. Ooh woo, Eddie. Ooh woo. Ooh woo.
I think Eddie likes it here.
I'm easily controlled, and I keep my redeems cheap so people can enjoy them. Everyone's cute. No, not me. I'm the non-cute one. I'll get that hydrate, and then I will do lovey talk. Hold on. Roger Rabbit. Teapot song in the lovey voice for me just because I haven't done it in a while. You know what? Okay. That's fair. I will do my best for you here. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, hear me shout. Tip me over, pour me out. There we go.
Done.
Thank you. I try to accommodate. If someone puts the points in, I'm going to do the thing.
Yeah, that was a fair amount of points, too.
Rabbit.
Because it was 2 different redeems they did.
Yeah, that was a combiner. Wow, that got a lot of vintage weapons. Stargate SJ1, old school MP5, Navy Car 15 FNIP 90, and now I'm seeing the M16 CQBer, the 9mm M16. Meow, meow to you too, Gabu. Gabu, May, Gabu, May. All right, I'll be stuck with that in my head for the rest of the week. I like the P90s. I honestly love P90s. They look so freaking cool. And the fact that they spin the bullet as they go in the chamber too, that is kind of nifty. Thank you, that was lovely. I can afford it. Yay! Well, I made Jack happy.
This is good.
That weapon design is so much my favorite. Yeah. I watched a video on the YouTubes the other day of an actual gun expert talking about the guns in Borderlands 4 and complaining about stuff that doesn't make sense. Like, obviously doesn't make sense, but complimenting on some of the stuff that does, and contemplating on other stuff that makes even less sense. He brought up the P90 because he actually pulled one out to show how the bullets spin around, because this one gun had a side boxed magazine that the bullets had to spin around to be one way to get into the feed, then spin around again to be in the chamber correctly. It's like, this is so over-engineered and pointless that you're rotating the bullet twice to get it to go boom. But you know, the ejector shows from the bottom, and it's an ambidextrous weapon. Ejects from the bottom. Yeah. Kind of neat, though, huh? Good way to deal with it. Very short stockily, so it has a full rifle barrel, but with the storage capacity of a stubby. It's just so cool. And the clear plastic mags, just that's sexy. It makes it so easy to look down and see, how many shots do I have left? Not a lot. Let's not forget about the 50 round bag of 5.7 rounds and go through body armor. Body armor. Oh. Yeah, well, the one thing Stargate was missing was Jacobs and Maliwan's and Vladov's and Tediador's. You needed guns that would just be ready to explode as soon as they ran out of ammunition, and then you just pull another one out of your back pocket. So my friend found a conversion kit for a Ruger 22 rifle to make it the shape of a P90. Nice. I hate speech to text. That's okay. 50 round mag of 5.7 rounds and go through body armor. Fair. The original ammo was questionable on the armor penetration. Guns are cool, though. Guns are cool. But the new stuff does work. And the joke does fit. Very meow. Blah. Oh my gosh. Carter has a Patriot from Metal Gear Solid. Guns are cool as long as you respect them. That is very correct. And I do. I was taught that as a small child, not to play with the guns. Where the guns were, but they're not toys. They are what Dad uses to go try and get deer every year on the first Monday after Thanksgiving. Let me stress, try. There was never a lot of good shots. And some people don't respect them these days. True. Like the old school stuff from Desert Storm. Nardo is dancing. Dancing Danos. Yeah, I think I'll make a pie this week. I'm thinking that apple pie needs made.
Oh,
I
yes.
never learned that lesson of don't touch your guns. So when I did first ever encounter a gun in my life, it was like, it wasn't the worst thing, but it definitely led to a situation that was not good.
Heh. Well, I'm glad you're okay, no matter what happened.
Yeah.
Thanks for the gift sub. Sorry I couldn't earlier. It was in the middle of the game. It is okay, Lightning Pelt. The very cute red bunny on the purple one's lap is the one that did it. She's a good girl, and she likes to be nice to people.
Even if I am not nice myself.
True. 13 years. I respect guns, but hunting makes Me sadage. Probably necessary, but makes me sad. A bit sad. Controlling the deer population helps prevent car accidents. Yes, especially in the eastern United States. We kind of, as humans, killed off the only natural predators of the white-tailed deer. And the only replacement predator we gave them is the Ford Focus. And that's an expensive predator.
Or in my husband's case, the Kia Soul.
And the Dodge Charger.
Which didn't.
Oh.
Dodge.
Yeah, it didn't dodge. Unfortunately, it failed. Deer really love jumping into traffic. They do. But you forget the deer will just as often get up from said Ford Focus as impact and walk away. Yeah. But yeah, deer are so much not a protected species in this country because they are so overpopulated. If they're in zoos, I know for sure in Pennsylvania at least, they're required to neuter them so that they don't produce more.
Yeah.
Because the Pittsburgh Zoo always had deer. And I learned a very important lesson. If a male deer is fixed, it doesn't grow antlers every year.
Really?
Yeah. So a fixed white-tailed deer male looks just like a doe because no dingleberries.
Interesting.
But that's also one of the exhibits at the Pittsburgh Zoo. I remember you walked through and the deer did actually sometimes came up and wanted pets.
Oh.
I was disappointed that the kangaroos didn't come any closer to us.
Oh, they never do. The only ones you're going to get to pet if you really wanted to are like the donkey often will come up and want pets. And the goats want pets. The goats love pets. The goats, in fact, are pet addicts. They are such a peopled animal. If you're walking past the goat section, not through it like the children do, they will stick their heads out through the bars and yell at you till you come over and pet them. They like people. They're strange creatures. But most of this country doesn't think they're a food, so that's probably why. Fun fact. Most eaten mammal flesh on Earth. Goat.
Really?
Yep. Outranks sheep. Outranks cow and chicken by a long shot. Cow and chicken are way down on the list compared to where goat is. Goat is goat. Huh?
Decent show, by the way. Cow and Chicken.
Oh, yeah, Cow and Chicken was a good show. That was fun. Yeah, but goats, apparently, most eaten animal. Very much so, apparently, Middle East area. Very goat-friendly food area. And I think that goes over into India and Russia. All of Asia in general is goat fine. Oh, I want to pet a deer. I got to pet a fawn once. It was really soft. Yeah, deer are fun. And go to Pittsburgh. Go to Anthrocon, stay an extra day, and head to the zoo. You can get a bus to do that.
I want to go to the zoo next. I want to go to the zoo next year.
Do the zoo. It's fun. It's a good zoo. It is legitimately a good zoo. Zoo's better.
Yeah, but my husband wants to do the aviary, so...
Tell him zoo's better. They have snappies there last time.
Be there early enough, we could probably do both.
Okay. from the up to the last point I went there, I don't know if they're still there. They were like one of the absolute first exhibits when you're going into the zoo is the Snappies.
I'm looking it up.
Which,
And now,
don't worry,
of steppies.
the red panda exhibit was nowhere near. I don't even think they had red pandas. So
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Fort Wayne Zoo though has red pandas. So
And they're adorable. And I sent that picture to the Leopard chat, and everybody was going crazy over it.
good work. If you have to choose a military vehicle, what would it be? One that I could actually drive, probably? Jeep. And I mean one from like from MASH. That Jeep. The Jeep. The green hunk of metal that can drive over anything Jeep. I love that comparatively. Now, if you're talking about just any vehicle I could ever have, no questions, blah, 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 yeah, I'd like one of the new nuclear aircraft carriers. But, that's like getting a mansion with a giant play deck on the top. So that's not a legitimate answer if I had a choice. Singing Mama.
Do you want Hound a Jeep like that? Wasn't G1 Hound a Jeep like that?
I think he was. I think he originally was that Jeep. Singing Mama had a chicken, Mama had a cow, Dad was proud, didn't care how. Yeah. Check out the Flyer 72 with 30mm. Mean comfort to drive? No clue. It's a go-kart that can basically hold 10 people, and it has 30mm cannon that can basically go through tank armor from the side. Nuclear sub. I got some things to take care of. No, Jack, no. We be good.
I know my answer to that.
What?
Sheila.
A what?
If anybody here has watched Red vs. Blue, you know what I'm talking about.
Is it a car?
It's the tank from the original Halo.
Oh.
In RVB, the tank was sentient, and they called her Sheila.
Nice.
I ended up watching that show for quite a few seasons, so I actually forgot about that.
That was in the Blood Gulch Chronicles.
Nice. I don't think anyone should have that armed. I agree. OMG. I also like the Bradley, but that's not real military vehicle. Apparently you've been called out because that's not a real military vehicle.
But there was no specification.
Yeah, like if I had not real military vehicle, my answer is the Eclipse. And no one here is knowing what the hell that is.
No.
Star Wars. Books. Emperor's Return was in that Super Star Destroyer and a super laser on the nose. So it had a Death Star laser on its tip. And it was as big as the Executor. Actually, it was bigger.
Wow, okay, you beat my nerdum.
And the Scorpion tank for the original Halo was OPAF. I mean, just give me a Death Star. Super Star Destroyer. Well, you see, the Death Star is not as maneuverable and not as cool looking. It's just a golf ball. The Star Destroyer looks like a giant point coming at you going, oh, shit. Imagine the new Booker Lights Inc. But what you told missile launches, found the sides of the turret and add some explosive reactive armor, active protection system. That's my vehicle. Cool. It was only 15 kilometers long, right? Tank. Death Star got some things to take care of.
Yeah, that's fair.
Laugh. Laugh out text-to-speech makes me less coherent. Yeah, that's why I never use it. I would have my own moon. Fair. Also, Superstar Destroyers have way faster light drives than the Death Star would have. So, much more cruising around speed. And a lot more fun to enjoy. It's like saying, yeah, I got an 18-wheeler. The someone's in a small, like a Lamborghini, and they're like, yeah, well, mine drives 10 times as fast. Yours is way more fun. But I could haul a house on the back of mine. But I could do 200 miles an hour. Sad face.
Oh, another sad face. There are no snow leopards at the Pittsburgh Zoo.
Oh, they're gone? Pooh. Sorry.
More leopards. Yeah. Oh well.
Things don't stay forever. I didn't expect them to live all of the time. I was hoping they'd be replaced. Now think about, there's a Stargate count as military vehicle since you do travel in it. But who can catch me? Earth doesn't have a hyperdrive. I can store yours in mine. I can hold a moon warning party. Silly Maggie. Well, one good thing we learned from Rogue One is the Death Star doesn't have to use its super laser to maximum power when shooting a planet. It can shoot just a single reactor and like take out a city. Kind of like a nuclear blast on a planet. Just make a giant flat circular crater instead of a, no planet. Which would mean the Eclipse should also be able to be powered down to minimal reactors, and we could just take out things we didn't like. Funny thing, we don't actually know if Earth has a hyperdrive because it never tells us. I've seen some pretty slow in the sky over my house. Sus. But I have turbo lasers for that. So is my Star Destroyer. Blow up little shit. But remember, almost every spacefaring society in all of the major futures basically Geneva Conventioned out a space bombardment due to the fact that the
Geneva Suggestions?
the Geneva Suggestions as per Canada.
I had it on my mind, but I didn't want to say it. The Geneva
The things they
Convention,
came up
like
with
the
because of the
Geneva
country I'm from?
Suggestion.
Did you read the Tarkin Doctrine? Well, they weren't really cool enough anyway, so we blow them up. That's perfectly fine. That's the Tarkin Doctrine. But yeah, most sci-fi futures that involve major spacefaring cruisers, basically like all legit law out. Okay, we're not going to use capital weapons on planets because too much damage. Even in like the BattleTech universe where none of their weapons are big enough to blow up a planet, just one naval PPC battery off of McKenna would take out like 20 full-size maps in BattleTech on a planet. Which would basically be like you just flatten an actual city on Earth with one. Not just flattened, their weapons specifically specify how much of a dent they make. So it would be like a mile deep crater where that city used to be where Chicago used to be is now a crater that's a mile down. And Detroit's thinking about moving in.
I mean, not like Detroit to dig any deeper.
Well, the good news is we'd have a new Great Lake. So there's that.
No, what? That's Gary, Indiana is a fine place for a new Great Lake.
That's true. That's true. I think we should target Gary much sooner than Chicago. It'll be like the Simpsons movie. This is the place where no town used to be.
Yeah, if you ask the original Gundam series, apparently most of Australia is a great place to turn into more ocean.
Did they blow that up?
They dropped an entire space colony on it.
Wow. Nice. The entire point of the Star Destroyer was to do that. True. The other day I saw 20 blue lights floating in the sky behind the other in two parallel lines go straight up in the sky, and they had no tail lights and were flying too high to be planes. Could have been anything. Honestly, the way our military works, and the way visible distance works, it's really hard for you to judge from the ground what something is or how far away it is. So don't worry yourself too much on it. Wait, no target Chicago. That's my hometown. I wouldn't target Chicago. No, we'd target something silly. I'm going to try and sleep. Good night, Maggie. Enjoy, crazy folks. They were directly above me. It's so hard with lights to tell how far away they are depending on how bright they are. It honestly could have been almost anything. I wouldn't worry too much about it being space people. Not that I'm opposed to being space people, but I'll put it this way. The possibility that there is another species that evolves on another planet and becomes intelligent is absolutely most probable. The chances that they reach the ability to travel faster than light to get here. And hello, Kitten Mori. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy. Hope you enjoy your stay. The chance that they are going to be at a technological level when they make it to our area, that we would also be, is so highly unlikely. And there are your beans, by the way. There's your beans. Either they're going to be too advanced to care about us by the time they're able to get to us, or they'll have been able to get to us long before we were here, and they would be gone as an intelligent species long before we were. So more than likely, probability, the window of an intelligent species also making it to faster than light travel, figuring out that we exist here, and coming here in humans' existence is so finite likely. Also, probably I'm actually finding us is low. Yeah, we're a nugget on the far arm of a swirly galaxy. No reason why people are going to come to us. Probably them actually finding us is super low. Because first off, getting to our solar system, period, that is literally a 1 in a million, that they came here. Second, noticing our planet when they got here. Were we even on that side of the sun when they got here? Or did they just see Mars and go, well, red dead planet. Oh, there's Venus. That looks like it could have been populated, but they greenhoused themselves to death, so on them. So yeah. Space is big. Like really big. Like think about like all of that biggest place you've ever seen. That's nothing compared to space. Space is like way, way bigger than that. You think it takes a long time to drive from here to there? It takes days to rocket to the moon. To rocket to the moon, it takes days. And that's the close thing. Nothing else is close to us. It takes months to get something to Mars.
Mm-hmm.
And we're still in our solar system. The distance between our star and the next star is measured in light years. And that's how long it takes light to travel in a year. And they multiply that.
Here's a conceptual thing. It takes, 7.5 light minutes? At the speed light travels at, it takes it 7.5 minutes to get from the sun to us.
Yeah. Light travels stupid, in stupid fast, and it still takes it 7.5 minutes for it to get from the sun to here. And that's what we think is close. And you look at that thing in the sky, it's like, it's a little circle. No, that little circle makes our little circle we live on look like a speck of feckin' dust. And we have a little one. And it's very far away from the nearest one. Many, many's away. Anyway, it is coming up on midnight. I should probably wrap up. I have been ranting about so many strange things tonight that I never even thought I'd talk about. Isn't it fun how my chat goes to weird 0 to weird 50 flat? That's a good thing, though. Yeah, do you really want those hyper-intelligent aliens to find us and think we're as useful as what happened when the lighter complexion people went down to the continent below them and found people that they thought were less intelligent than them? Think about how well that went. Now think about these are people that can travel in space. Oh, you're gonna be picking space rice. That's your life. You're space rice picker now. Sorry, homies. We decided that this was not a nice thing to do for the most part in this world. Doesn't mean everyone else has figured that out. Wouldn't want a planet so close to us that it could crash into us. No, we just have a galaxy that's going to be crashing into us. Granted, it's going to be in I think it's another 1,000,000 years before that galaxy crashes through ours. But then again, the probability of our stuff getting messed up is pretty low because, again, a lot of space between everything. We think of everything as all scrunched together. It's not more of the probability of things potentially being pulled out of orbits if one star gets too close to another one and may yank a planet off of another system or something. But this will be long after we're all gone and dead because it's not like in the next 10 years. We're talking million or something like that. I forget which galaxy's coming towards us. And someone did something. I'm thinking about right now here, and then something happens, and Zero Frames is following. Well, thank you, Zero Frames, for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Goodness gracious. Y'all are trying to get me up to the 1,000, aren't you? You want me to break that 4-digit mark. I appreciate it. I apologize you follow right as I'm about to raid out, but I hope you have a good night. I hope you all have a great night. I'm going to go find someone who's a good target. Who's my victim? Yeah, I think that'd be a good one. I haven't bothered him in a few days. He's a nice little otter. Granted, it was him and someone else that I was thinking about going to, one of them, and they're streaming together, so kind of fair. You're going to end up in both their chats, just one of them gets the viewers. I hate the fact that I can only give my viewers to one person, but, you know, can only do what you can do, yo.
Yeah, that's just how the system is.
Boop. I think whenever you raid to a multi-channel situation, it should raid to both of them. They should both get credit. In fact, they should both get count for the viewers because they're both in a shared chat, watching a shared game. Anyway, thank you all for spending time with me. Thank you all for being awesome. I'll be back tomorrow at some point, probably earlier than normal because I really want to play my game badly. I kind of want to get more into my thing. And I'm sending you off to a really nice otter named Misu. They are sweet. They don't like being called cute, so you may want to do that. I mean, I didn't say anything. Anyway. Can't raid out. Oh, no. Dang, I was going to raid you. Oh, no, you were going to raid me? Zero, I'm sorry. I love you, Zero. My bad. Go read Misu Otter. They're cool. That's who I'm rating. But I love you, Zero. You're still a sweetie. You're a cutie pie too. You're a sweet little puppy. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow till late o'clock. I'll see you all again next time. Until then, be good to the otter I'm sending to. Bye, everyone. Right now, tab 1, tab 2. Stop streaming, stop.